Well, hello, everybody, and a Merry Christmas or Merry Christmas Eve for those joining from the Northern Hemisphere. Thank you so much for being here today. I appreciate it. Let me just get my computer in the right spot. I moved everything around, and now it's not in the right spot, and it's sitting a little bit precariously. So we'll just move that a little bit before it falls, right? Good morning. How is everybody today? It's Christmas Day. It's a day where my family just does whatever the heck they want, and we don't bah humbug the season, evidently. We have our Christmas decorations up and all that sort of stuff, but we made it sort of a tradition a long time ago that we just get to do what we want to do and not worry about and get caught up in the stupid season, as I call it, because I don't know, people just tend to go a little bit cray-cray at this time of the year. So, yeah. But I'm surprised that there are this many people here today. So thank you, everybody, for joining. I just sculled some coffee, so now probably going to get the hiccups. Probably a bad time to do that. But thank you so much for everybody popping in and joining in the fun of sprints. I am going to be reading The Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm about to start this. This was a lovely gift from this Kiwi, which is Jess. And so I've saved it for today. It's also for the Reindeer Readathon as well. So I'll tick another one of those off. I've been having a fabulous reading month as well. So, which has been good because I haven't really got caught up in all the craziness and whatnot. And I got most of my work sort of done before last week, so that was good. And I got a couple of videos in the bank as well, so I can relax a little bit. Got one of my new headbands on today, my little Santa hat. I thought it was very appropriate for the day. So let me know in the comments what you're doing. Are you just sort of hiding out from family at the moment to take a break? Because I know that some people don't do well. Let me know what you're reading if you're going to be sticking around or not. I believe Koda will be popping in shortly. I don't know whether he's popping in on screen or in the comments. That wasn't quite clear, but to let you know what's happening with the giveaway and when that's going to be announced and all those things. So, yeah. And I'm in Christmas red today, and I thought I'd have a nice little Christmas background, which I was frantically doing just before we went live because, I leave everything to the last minute, evidently. What else has been happening? Oh, I'm cooking Mississippi pot roast, but I'm using pork instead of beef because beef was super expensive this year. And pork was on special for $8 a kilo. So I went with pork. And the recipe that I'm following is one that was gifted to me by Koda for my birthday. I didn't make it at my birthday because I wanted to share it with Savannah because Savannah and I are both foodies and we love, trying new recipes and stuff. And I wanted to share it with Savannah. And then I decided we were going to do it in the spring break for her, but then things got busy. And then I said, you know what, we'll just leave it till Christmas so then we can have it at Christmas. So today, along with doing all the reading and whatnot, I will be also preparing some bread dough so I can make some dinner rolls because I went to get dinner rolls the other day and there was no way on God's green earth that I was going downtown the day before Christmas. It would have been bedlam down there. And people get so aggressive on Christmas Eve. I went one year and, oh, my God, I swore. Like, who are you people? Where did you come from? Our town's not normally like this. But everybody gets really aggressive and snappy and all that sort of stuff with the stress of it all. So, and that's another reason why we decided a long time ago that we weren't going to do anything big or anything like that on Christmas. We were just going to take it nice and casual. It's just another day. We don't need to buy into the silliness and all that sort of stuff. But the girls have got some presents to unwrap. I got, if you remember a little while ago, I think it was in the beginning of November, I reviewed a couple of cookbooks and cocktail books and stuff. And one of them was a mocktail book. And Savannah often goes to parties with friends and all that sort of stuff. And I thought that this would be a really, really good book for her because it was all non-alcoholic. She doesn't drink. She doesn't want to drink. She never wants to put it into, like, she points out anytime that we're having a drink that, you're drinking poison, right? The scientist in the family, right? So anyway, I just look at her and go, yeah, Cheers. Uh, and oh, what good poison it is. And anyway, I sound like an alcoholic. I'm not. So yeah, I like a drink every now and again, which I am actually going to have a drink a little bit later. I've got some lemonade down, so I'm going to have a pink gin and lemonade. But anyway, I thought that'd be a really good book to get for her. It's only a small one too, so it's easy for her to carry in her purse or, her bag if she goes to a party or something like that. And that way she can partake in the fancy drinks without having the alcohol and stuff. So she's only here until Saturday, and then she's heading back because a lot of her friends have got New Year plans and stuff like that. And generally, she is either the designated driver, which I have said to her I'd prefer her not to be driving on that night, and to encourage everybody to take public transport, because parking is going to be a nightmare and all the rest of it. She's stubborn and she'll probably do her own thing, but I've just asked her to think about it because she's got to drive a fair way out of the city. But I think she might end up staying at a friend's place. But they're going to be doing all that sort of stuff. And basically she's either going to be their designated driver or the designated friend that makes sure that they get onto their public transport and get home. And she loves doing that because she has a lot of fun, how crazy it all gets. And I'm really proud of her for being that person. Like, she'll take keys off people and stuff like that and make sure that they're all safe, and her friends really appreciate it as well. So they always make sure that they shout her drinks and pay for stuff and all the things that go with that responsibility. Because I don't know where she comes from, but she's such a responsible person. I mean, in the way I am too. So she's probably learned it from me. But anyway, I always make sure the responsibility side of life is done first, and then I like to party. So I'm a bit of both. But she's not a partier, but she doesn't mind going out and having a good time with her friends and whatnot. So I got her that. And then she's been into making bread and whatnot. So she got a bread maker, and Neralee's just moved out of home, so she got an air fryer. So I know she can use the air fryer. That way she'll eat at least something and whatnot. So yeah, I do not know what I've got yet from the girls or anything like that. And Brendan and I don't buy gifts for one another because we buy what we want during the year, and it's just, it's too hard. So we decided years ago, pretty much at the beginning of our relationship, that before we had the kids, basically we would travel. So our birthdays are only 3 weeks apart, not even 3 weeks apart, a little over, something like that. He's on the 21st of September, I'm on the 27th of August. And so basically, because our birthdays were so close, we'd save up all year and then we'd go away. But once we had the kids, that became cost prohibitive, and so we decided not to do that anymore. But we also decided that it wasn't necessary, and neither one of us would get upset about not getting a gift or anything. He'd never get upset because he doesn't do those emotions. So I don't get upset and he doesn't get upset, and we just buy whatever we want during the year. And occasionally I'll say, hey, I've seen something that I really want, can you get it for me? And he'll go and get it for me, and stuff like that. So that's why we don't do presents or anything from each other, which works really well. It just takes the stress out of it. Like, it's so much easier. I'm telling you, like, so much easier. And now that the girls are getting older, we ask them what they want. Savannah wants because she didn't have anything to open on Christmas. That's why I got her the book and whatnot. And Neralee got a pair of shoes the other week that she really wanted as well. So they've got the same amount of presents and whatnot, but because we always like to keep that fair. But she wants a Kindle, and before she goes to England. So we're shopping the sales. So we know that there are a lot of sales that are coming up, and I'm pretty sure I told Brendan that I'll be taking some money out of the business account to buy it. Anyway, but she's also Brennan's just put a car together for her as well that he got really cheap, because that's what he does. He's a Tinkerbell and he puts cars together, and that's what he's done. So she's getting that as well. So, and Neralee's also just got a car that he threw some money in for, and like, not expensive cars, like they're wrecks. They've got to fix them. So that puts it in perspective. It doesn't cost like a lot to buy the wrecks, but they're going to put it together and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, that's sort of how my Christmas has gone. But my house right now smells absolutely divine, thanks to Koda, because of the Mississippi pot roast. It's been cooking all night, but because it's pork, I'm cooking it a little bit longer. So yeah, and I've got all the dripping from it to make a beautiful gravy. I'm going to mash up some potatoes. I'm going to make some bread. I made some fresh tabbouleh. And I've made some pork rissoles last night. So for lunch today I'm going to have flatbread. My mouth's already watering. I'm so excited for it. Going to have flatbread with some. I've got to make some hummus as well. So I'm going to have some hummus, and I'm going to put that down on some flatbread and make like a little flatbread wraps for lunch with pork rissoles, which have a lot of Middle Eastern flavors in it, so cumin and all that sort of stuff in it. And so I'm having Middle Eastern lunch, and then I'm having a Mississippi pot roast for dinner. So yeah, it's and I'm just gonna have a fun day reading the night before Christmas as well. Christmas, sorry. I've got the aircon on, so the house is slowly cooling down because it's already 22 degrees here, and it's a hot 22 degrees. So it's going to get hotter today. It's supposed to get up to 30 degrees. But I'm in a really old house, so it gets really hot in here at times. All right, let's have a look at what is going on in the comments. We have Amal here. Hello, Amal. Sorry, Nicole, I forgot to tell Koda what book I want. Any dates around when book delivery will be question winners. Sorry if I emailed Koda too. Okay, so you're better off seeing if you can. Koda should be in the comments at any given time. I think he when I spoke to him last, we've been talking all morning. So when I spoke to him last, he did have someone at his house, so he might be a little bit late. But just keep an email out, Amal, if you've got time to hang around. Just keep an eye out. But I will tell him that you have emailed him, so he can go and check to make sure that that email's arrived, and he'll probably talk to you through that. I actually have no idea what's happening with that at this point in time, because we had to wait for 24 hours for it to close down, and we were talking about it, but things were just getting crazy here and stuff like that. So yeah, I have no information for you, Amal. So just hold tight, and we'll find that answer for you. Sorry if you don't know. It's Christmas, I know, and patience is a virtue. It's all right. I'd be impatient too if I won something. Jessica Kiwi's here. Hello, Jess. How are you? I'm going to be calling you Jessica Kiwi now as well. So sorry if you don't like it. Let me know and I'll stop. But I think it's cute. Leaving this here now. A reading is not a thing today, obviously. But I finished off December at 5C4. And it was really interesting. I have to review it for NetGalley. Oh, okay, cool. When I have any brain cells present. That's fair. I have one to review for NetGalley. I completely forgot. Thank you for the reminder. Jamie's here. Merry Christmas, Jamie. How are you? Thank you for Merry Christmas to Jessica Kiwi and Amal as well. I'll get into the swing of things. You think I'd know by looking at the screen that I'm in Christmas attire. Managed to have no party or guest planned for today and tomorrow, so I get to do books and planning all Christmas. Awesome. It sounds like a great time. Maybe. I actually am going to probably look at filming over the next couple of days, filming TBRs and all that sort of stuff. I've got some different videos coming in the next week for everybody as well. So I'm pretty sure this year you're actually going to be getting a video from me every day if I've planned it out right. Maybe missed one or 2 days, but that's a lot of videos for 1 month. Whew. Glenda's also here. Merry Christmas, Glenda. How are you? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Ria's also here as well. Merry Christmas, hon, or Christmas Eve. I hope everyone is having an awesome Christmas and Christmas Eve. And what are you doing today, Ria? Hiding from the heat, no doubt, like me. Hello to Ria, and Merry Christmas Eve to you too. Hello, Glenda, and thank you. Don't forget to hit that like button. Yes, I greatly appreciate that. If you could, that would be absolutely fantastic. Hello to Galenda and hello, Jamie. Merry Christmas Eve. And Jenny Parks is here as well. Hello, Jenny. How are you? Merry Christmas. It's been a while. It has been a while. I'm doing really well. How are you doing? Hopefully, you're getting some reading in and you're enjoying time if you've got friends and family. If not, you're hanging out here with friends and family here as well. So welcome in. And hello, Jenny. I'm doing good here. Merry Christmas, Livia. How are you? What are your plans for Christmas? Hopefully you're having a lovely time with family and friends as well. If not, and just hanging out here, you're welcome here to hang as long as you want. What are you reading today? Merry Christmas, Jojo. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Hopefully Santa was good to you and you're enjoying some time with family and friends as well. You'd be just about to sit down for Christmas lunch, wouldn't you? Merry Christmas, Olivia and Jojo. Judith also just popping in before heading off to bed. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. Judith, thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully you have a fabulous Christmas day and get spoiled. Hope everybody got spoiled. Us too. Our family have a lunch on Christmas Eve and do our own thing on Christmas Day. It's so much more relaxing. Like, just I call it the stupid season because people just go crazy. Like when the kids were little, we made Christmas a big deal. Like they had presents under the tree. They woke up early. It was bedlam. But to be fair, we used to do the Big W used to do the biggest toy sale ever. I think it was called. And you could lay by in the middle of the year and pay it off before Christmas. So we'd always go and do that. And then we had it there and all the Christmas presents were there. And then the week before Christmas, Brendan would go in and get them and then hide them. And then we'd do the frantic wrapping them. But then we got smart. Then we realized that there was the wrapping station outside. So I would freight $20 or depending how many presents there were, $20 or $30, whatever I could spare at the time, because at the time we were one income, not dual income, and so money was a little bit tight, and we just get the charities to wrap them, and then we just we'd have the stickers there and write on the stickers as they were wrapping them, and then put them on, and then and hide them. So Christmas Day is a cruisy day for you too. I love it. I love a cruisy day. Merry Christmas, Chris. How are you? I find Christmas just another day to get through. Yes, a lot of people do. I wasn't actually going to do sprints because it was Christmas Day, and then I thought about it. I'm like, I'm going to be sitting here because Savannah will get up. We'll have some breakfast together and whatnot. Or by the time she staggers out, it's going to be lunch. We were going to have breakfast, but it's lunch now. So I wasn't going to do it. And then I thought, you know what? I'm going to be sitting here. Why not hang out with some of my friends that are also it's just another day for, because not everybody celebrates Christmas. So that's why I'm here. So, and I love hanging out with you guys. We always have a great time. We always, have a lot of fun in the comments and on screen and all the things. And we always get a lot of reading done on a midweek sprint. So I thought, why not? Why not? So yeah, I'm glad that you're here and hanging out with us. What are you reading today? And let us know in the comments. And I am glad that you're here, Chris. I love it seeing your name pop up all the time as well. You've been such a great support to the channel and to me and all the things that we talk about behind the scenes as well. Merry Christmas to everyone from Olivia, and Glenda's saying Merry Christmas. Brennan's also here. I'm reading Partia 2 and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, and I hope you're enjoying the book. Hello to Chris from Glenda, getting some last minute reading in before getting some sleep to prepare for the chaos of tomorrow. Yes, it can get very, 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 very chaotic for some people. I remember when we were young, it was always chaotic. But as we were getting older, we always pitched in and made it a little bit easier on the host and stuff like that. Olivia saying hello to everybody and anybody that I missed. Hello to Glenda and Olivia. Hi, Jean. Merry Christmas. Thanks for being here. Had a great lunch and dinner with a friend at a diner. Nice. I'm glad that you had a nice lunch dinner. And what did you have? Let us know. And did you exchange gifts, or did you just do some catching up and all the things that you do with friends? Hello to Olivia from Jojo. Why don't you just do a pova, or a Yorkshire pudding instead of bread rolls. I don't like Yorkshire pudding. It's not my favorite, and I don't know what the other one is. So basically I do a pull apart bread. So what I'll do is I'll make the dough, and then I've got a little baking tray for my air fryer, which is also an oven as well, and I pack them in, and so it's like a pull apart. And sometimes I'll put like shallots through it, or some red capsicum and onion and stuff like that, put it through it, and then you get those little bits of flavor through it as well. So yeah, I don't really do Yorkshire pudding. Not a fan, to be honest. But anyway, but bread rolls are really good, especially when you've got like mashed potatoes and dripping and all the things from the pork. And the cats even get a little bit, because I got a pork that had a really thick skin on it, and I put that down so it got nice and soft and absorbed some of the flavors. And then I peeled that off this morning, and now it's doing its second cooking. So I peeled that off and chopped that all up, and that's their Christmas dinner as well. So they get some as well. They've been at the door because I put them out, because they get up, and I get scared if that's on at night. So I put them out last night and had them in the enclosure outside, and then I've let them out this morning, and they're all sitting at the door like this every time I come into the kitchen, looking at me. Because they know something's coming. They can smell it. Thank you so much, Livia. I have fun trying to find different ones. I found this one a couple of weeks ago. So, yeah. And Jean saying hello to everybody. Glenda is currently reading a couple of books. Royal Holiday by Jasmine Guillory. How to Fall in Love in Time of Unnameable Disaster by Muriel someone, and this book Won't Burn by Samira Ahmed. It's a reread. Nice. Cassia's also here as well. Merry Christmas. How are you? Thank you for being here. How's your day and evening going? Hello to Cassia, and Merry Christmas from Glenda, and hello to Jean. Jean is at 40% of a ledge and absolutely loving it. This has actually gone onto my Amazon wish list, so I'm hoping that I can get that when I get off my, or I find it secondhand would be good, wouldn't it? So yeah, if I can find it secondhand, I can buy it. So hello to Jenny, Jean, and Cassia from Livia. Some poisons are a bit nice in moderation. I agree. That's why I go cheers every time she says it. Helen's also here. Hello, Helen. How are you? Merry Christmas. Thank you for being here. Popover. What is popover? Can you explain that? I don't think I've heard of that before. So yeah, let me know. Hey, Livia, how are you doing? From Jenny. Hey there, Helen. Merry Christmas Eve. Sue is also here. Hello, Sue. How are you? Happy holidays to you as well. Hopefully you're having a lovely season. Thank you for being here. Hello, Sue. Happy holidays to you too. And oh, look, Nightbot's turned up for a Christmas reminder. Remember to hydrate. However you're hydrating today, whether that is with a glass of wine or a bottle of water or a cup of coffee or a stiff drink because you're trying to deal with family and, you know, the chaos that comes with that. Obviously, you know, in moderation, but yeah, Nightbot's remembering for you to hydrate. Hello, Luna. How are you? Merry Christmas. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Paula, darling, how are you? Merry Christmas. Thank you for being here. It's late for you. Are you being Santa at the last minute and getting some last minute gifts wrapped? I know that feeling. Late Christmas and then early morning when everybody wakes up at the crack of dawn. And don't forget to show some love to the like button. I really would appreciate that. Shannon's also here. Hello, Shannon. Merry Christmas. Thank you for being here. Hi to Glenda from Helen, and Merry Christmas Eve to you as well. Are you doing anything on Boxing Day? Yes, I am doing something on Boxing Day. I'm staying here and I'm crafting and reading all day. Again, silly season is going on out there and I'm not doing it. I'm just not getting involved. in my hometown, nothing opens up on Boxing Day. So we don't have Boxing Day sales here in my town, but Brisbane is bedlam for it. Excuse me. So basically I will be just hanging here, and I'm doing crafty sprints tomorrow because I want to get my more done on my scarf. So I'm looking forward to doing that tomorrow. Just basically between now and the second week of January, I don't tend to go anywhere. I just basically cruise. This is sort of my time off. So I'll only be doing sprints and crafty sprints. But other than that, I just chill. I don't do any quilting. I don't do anything for customers or anything like that. I just take a couple of weeks where I'll just chill. But I don't mind doing sprints because I'm going to be reading anyway. So I do that. And of course, I'm still going to be crafting for myself. I do have to prep, I've got some cutting and stuff that I've got to do in the next couple of weeks. I've got to go and get some containers. So I've got all the containers set up, and so I can just sew them and get them listed and whatnot. So I sort of do a lot of prepping now until around the 15th of January for the craft side of things. And and I just do a lot of prepping, and while I'm prepping, I'm reading. So essentially I have different things that I do throughout that 2 weeks, but to me it's time off. Merry Christmas, babe. How are you? What's going on?
Nothing. What was your question? I have your bottle, but I need someone to hold it. But Shimona's not on. Well, she is now.
Did you just wake her up?
Yes.
Neryl's here waking everybody up, just like she did when she was little.
Yes,
yeah, I'll be there in a second. Let me just wrap up from here and get to the end of the comments. You can come and sit in here. Okay, it's the one closest to the lounge. There you go. I'm on my present. I'm around. I guess you couldn't see it. Pardon? The one next to the black couch. The chair. Yeah. Yeah. Not the one near the Christmas tree. The one near the couch is yours. So that's what I'm doing. Sounds yummy. It is. It's going to be divine. I rewatched Koda's stream and heard Koda say that I won a complete set of Jackie Collins novels, and I would like to donate them to the Association of Determined American Virgins. Oh my God, Chris. Hello to Paula from Livia. Hello, Paula. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas from Paula. Merry Christmas to everybody as well. Ria's also hibernating in my room with the fan on. I oddly prefer fans over air cons. I've got a fan here, but the air con's in the other part of the house. But I don't sit in that part where it is because it gets a little bit too cold. But it cools down the rest of the house, which is just nice. And then the fan just moves it around. And I got this tall standing one from Costco, and it actually is a lot cooler than my regular pedestal fan. So yeah, it's like a quasi aircon in a way, but it's just not as cold. So yeah. Hopefully you're staying nice and cool. Thank you, Jean, and same to you. Hello, Cool Game. I haven't seen you for ages. How are you? Thank you for dropping in. Appreciate you being here. I like a Christmas season as a sort of social synchronizing a time, as long as the social stuff is welcome constrained. My big party was Sunday. Nice. I was out and about in the chaos for a few hours, and it was not as stressful as I thought it was going to be. I was prepared to do battle with people, but everyone was reasonably behaved. That's good. That's good to hear that people have just calmed down. Hello, Bestie. How are you? Thank you for being here. Can you go to the top of the comments, because Amal has a question there for you, and Amal has actually emailed you as well. So you might have to go and have a look for that. I'm guessing that you've probably already got it, but I'm just passing on the message. So yeah. Sue says, right now I'm wrapping gifts. Hard to wrap with an arm in a cast. Oh no, what happened? Oh my goodness. I hope you're okay. And that would be difficult to wrap in a cast. Like, no, thank you. Oh, hopefully it'll go quick and you get it all done. Hello to Koda from Olivia and Jenny, and also from Glenda. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. I am kicking myself that I didn't manage to get to the liquor store for honey whiskey, American honey, before tonight, but I don't need it. No, don't need it. I've got stuff that I brought back in August in there, so yeah. I read that mural book as an ARC, and it was pretty good for me. Nice. I'm going to try and make the season bright in the sprints, but I will probably fall asleep. I have got to 16. I'm not picking it up today because I want to read this today. So I will pick it up tomorrow and continue on with it. So you'll probably hear more things from me in the Voxer, but this is what I'm going to be reading today is The Nightmare Before a Christmas, which was a lovely gift from Jessica Kiwi. So thank you. Hello to Koda from Paula. I will say the coffee people did have meltdowns because some Starbucks workers called off are striking, so Starbucks closed and 2 instead of 5. Oh, I've never heard of so many F-bombs in one place. Yeah, you shouldn't take coffee away from people. Hello to Koda from Jamie rather. And Jenny, I'm currently on page 478 of Eye of the World. Let's see how much I can make a dent of it. Storm's also dropped in. Merry Christmas, hon. How are you? Thank you for stopping by. And if you are lurking in the background, maybe do a Christmas prezi for me and subscribe to the channel. And then that way you won't miss out on all of the sprints that happen all the time. I'm dropping down to 2 days a week next year, starting on the 10th of January. Yes, starting from the 10th of January, I will be doing, and going forward, I will only be doing 2 sprints a week, but we will be hanging out on Sunday evening like we always do, but I'll be over on Koda's because we're not dual streaming next year. So split now. We've achieved our goal of getting Koda the watch hours, and now we're splitting it. So you'll be hanging out on Koda's and you'll be hanging out on mine. I'll still be doing Wednesday and Fridays over here. And which is Tuesday evening and Thursday evening over here. And, of course, Koda will join me on the Thursday evening. So just remember that is happening. We'll keep you all posted with that as well. So, yeah. Got all my wrapping done on my sprints. Yay. I'm chilling in bed and enjoying the calm before the storm. Yeah, it is a bit like that when you've got kids, right? I think I had one of your least favorite things, French toast with a side of bacon. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the French toast, soggy bread. Evil. I'm glad you enjoyed it, though. The bacon sounds good. And I'm guessing maple syrup all over it because if I'm going to eat French toast and bacon with a side of bacon, I want to have maple syrup. So yeah. And I want my French toast to be a little bit non-soggy. I still have one left. I still have one left to wrap. I'll panic wrap that before I leave the house. That's fair. There's always one of those. I'm hoping to finally finish the crochet blanket I've been trying to finish all month. Listening to Beautiful Mystery by Louise Penny. Nice. Shannon, I just finished wrapping all my presents while Nicole was talking. I was on another sprint wrapping presents and listening to an audiobook, and now I'm fully dedicated my time to reading. It sounds like a perfect way to end the day. And I'm so glad that you've got all your wrapping done. Merry Christmas, Christina. How are you, darling? And Christina's come in to remember to hydrate because even snowmen need water. Check the laundry and share some holiday cheer and deck the like button up with the boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. Thank you. I'm not singing because I can't sing. So yeah. Thank you so much, hon. How's your Christmas Eve going? Got everything done? Are you able to relax a bit before the chaos of tomorrow? Olivia's going to listen to a graphic audio of The Christmas Carol. Nice. My favorite Dickens book. I love that book. I haven't read it this year, though. I haven't got to it. I might actually read that tonight. That'll be a good way to end the day. A Merry Christmas to Christina. From my understanding, it's what Americans do in place of Yorkshire. And it's very similar. I've never heard of it. So, yeah. Thank you for the explanation. Hi to Olivia from Christina. Hey to Storm. Pop over from is autocorrect hates me. Yeah. Hello, Christina. Get well soon, Sue. Hi, Christina from Storm, and also from Jenny and Amal saying happy holiday, peeps. Thank you so much, and happy holidays to you as well. YouTube erased my comment. Oh, why did they do that? I don't know why they did that. Sometimes YouTube gets a bit weird. Hello to Amal, and hey to Glenda from Amal. Christina is saying hello to everybody that has just said hello. There is far too many names to run through, but hello. Sue's also said hello. Ouch, that sounds rough for coffee peeps. It does, right? Don't take away the coffee. That's just rude. Like, take away anything else, but not the coffee. Back away from the coffee. Hello to Koda from Sue. I was saying that I'm fine, and my husband and son are sleeping. We had an early dinner because he wakes up early to go to work, but my son and I and my son built a Lego set before he went to bed. Nice. Koda, why why we'd love to have Santa Claus come and stay with us. Yeah. Good evening to Anne. Hello, Livia. Just got home from church reading To Hell with Hallmark by Brad Ricks. It's a little bit of, went to church, now reading To Hell with Hallmark. How are you? And Merry Christmas, Anne. I hope that the service was lovely, and that you're all ready for the big day tomorrow. Paula saying hello to Christina. Jamie, Louise Penny lives an hour away from me. Wow. Well, there you go. That's exciting. Explains why there's a lot of snow on her, on a lot of her covers. Hello to Anne and Amal from Christina. Hi, Stormy. Anne, how it went? How did it go with your engagement party? Get stuff done. I DNF that. Oh, there you go. Hey, Storm. And hope you enjoy the Hallmark one. I am still reading it, but it's fun. Sounds interesting. I watched the Patrick Stewart Christmas Carol movie last night, and the Muppets Family Christmas movie, and the Hogfather movie. Nice. Sounds like you had a good evening of watching lots of movies. It don't celebrate, but thanks. No worries. That's not a problem. That is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. That's weird, Sue. A comment didn't come up for review. Yes, that is weird that it didn't come up for review. Hello, Amal, and hey, Anne and Storm. And they thought taking the tea away was bad. You may take our lives, but you'll never take our coffee. Probably what William Wallace really said. Could you imagine? Oh, Jen is here. Hello, Jen. How are you? What are you reading today? Thank you for being here, and a Merry Christmas to you. My girlfriend is watching a Hallmark movie, and so I'm going to read this book. And are you holding the cover up every now and again? Going, that'd be funny. Do take a video of that, share that. I'd like to see the look on their face. Hey, Livia, Paula, and Glenda from Storm Reads. Not really DNF, sorry. I'm still hemming. Them have to, and then have to wrap. Okay. I'm working on school today. Fair enough. Laughing at Paula and Anne. And remember to hydrate, and hi, Jen, from Christina. All right. We have got to the end of the comments. So we are going to be oh, look at doesn't work any other day, but it's working Christmas Day. Hello, Christina, and Merry Christmas to you as well. All right, let me just share screen. We're going to do spin the wheel of times and work out how long we're going to be doing our first sprint for. So let me just come over here, right, making sure that it's all in the right place. It's very Christmas edition. I'll have to change up the background after tomorrow, but we're going to spin the wheel. Okay, I do have the wheel stacked with 90 minutes. There's 4 on there, and then we've got a couple of, I think we've got 360 and 375. So basically what is going to happen, we're going to spin this wheel throughout the night and day, and this is going to dictate how long we're going to be reading for. So just a warning though, the music might be a little bit loud, so you might want to turn your volume down a little bit just so it doesn't, especially if you've got your headphones on, and that way it won't blast you out. But we'll spin the wheel and find out how we're going, and then we'll go to our first sprint. All right, 60 minutes it is. All right, let's head on over. I need to sign in to my Focus. For some reason, it's kicked me out. And yeah, I'll just do all of that. But we are going to read for 60 minutes. And then we will come back, chit-chat some more, and spin the wheel and see where we end up from there. All right. Let me just go here. And we're going to go down to, we're going to have a Christmas scene. Where is it? There it is. All right, and we're going to change the timer to 60 minutes. And then, all right, that is all there. All right. Okay, all right. That's all done. Let me share that tab instead. Sorry, that just took a little while because it kicked me out. We're looking very festive today and all the things. So, yeah. All right. There are 12 days of Christmas. Yes, there are. Nightbot is trying to get promoted for Christmas. To what? Daybot? Yeah, I know. We might show up if it's a Daybot. Merry Christmas to Glenda from Jen, and there are 12 days of Christmas. Who did not dance? I had to migrate to the library. I've been listening, but just got the sprints up on the computer. And hello back to everybody. So, yeah. All right. Hey there, Koda, and Merry Christmas Eve to you. All right. Cassie is also saying hello to Koda as well. Let us go to a sprint. I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everybody, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye. right, we're back. So I didn't do any reading that sprint. I was hanging out with the girls. Savannah was not happy because Neroli woke her up. She was fast asleep, but they have now got their gifts. Neroli has now gone. She's gone over to the workshop because she's working on her car today. But she come over to get Savannah to bring my gift here because her and her friend, I actually know what it is. Her and her friend have got people's favorite bottles of alcohol, and then they've basically crafted them. So they covered them in glitter and done all this stuff on them so you can keep them after you've drunk the alcohol out of them. So she got me a bottle of gin, and she's glitterified it and all that sort of stuff, but she doesn't want glitter all through her car because her car's black and it's pink glitter, and you know what glitter's like, it gets everywhere. And Savannah got me a coffee mug with books on it, or teacup, sorry, with books on it. So I got that, and it came with my list of all the different teas, and I was just looking through that. So I did do some reading. It just wasn't the book that I wanted to. And she also got me a tea infuser as well. So it's a little ball infuser, but it has books on the end and it hooks onto the cup. So it sits on the edge of your cup like so for your herbal teas and everything. So yeah, so I've got that. So yeah, I'm pretty excited that I've got that. It's so pretty. So yeah, I'll use that with my teapot that I got just recently as well, which I got that at when did I get that? In September. I got the witchy teapot. So I've got those to use now, and very cute. I'm getting a nice little collection of cups and all that sort of stuff with book stuff on it. And basically this is the menu from the shop that she got it from of all the different teas, and on the back as well. So yeah. So I was just looking through that. They've got some very, very interesting ones, like cleansing and vitality, soothing, relaxation, decaf. There's different types of Earl Greys. There's black infusion, chais, white, global black, breakfast blacks, green infusions, which I love green tea. So I drink a lot of green tea. So there's a lot of different ones here. So they've got, and it tells you like it's a tropical tasting one, which is called the Bayan Tiger, and it with fruits and florals. There's a coconut palm, cream green, chai green, Christmas green, cherry blossom, and these are all green teas. Japanese garden, Japanese lime, jasmine monkey king, Moroccan mint, which is beautiful. If you've never tried Moroccan mint green tea, it is so nice and refreshing. On a really hot day, I like to have that like cold and with ice, and then I chuck some mint leaves in it and all that sort of stuff. It's really, really good. Really good. And then there's like oolongs and all that sort of stuff as well. And then there's fruit ones. And yeah, so I've got a few, and this is down in Brisbane, this shop. So, and it's near where Savannah goes. It's near where you go to university, isn't it? It's in the city, actually in the city, the CBD. So, yeah, when I want a different tea to try a different tea or whatever, I'll just get her to grab it while she's in the city and bring it up when she comes to visit. So she'll be randomly getting like bits and pieces dropped into her account. Can you go get me some tea? So yeah, I'm looking forward to trying some different ones. And it even gives you like how to make it and stuff. So like the temperature it should be, and it gives you a chai recipe on the back, which I already have a chai mix that I got from a vendor near the market at the markets where Savannah lives. So I'll be able to use that. I want to get a proper chai pot as well to make it a lot easier. But for anybody that is in Brisbane, it is called the Tea Centre. It was established in 1993, and that is the cover of it. It's very simple. There is a little thing on the back to show you where it is, to visit the website and all that. And they're also in Hornsby down in New South Wales. They're in Canberra. They're at Piccadilly as well in Pitt Street in the city in Sydney. and they're at Katara as well at Westfield. And then in Queensland, they've actually got quite enough. Oh, there's one in Toowoomba. I didn't know there was one in Toowoomba. There's one in the CBD. Then there's Chermside, Carringdale, Robina, Townsville, and Toowoomba. So yeah, I've got a few places that I can send, and it's if anybody wants to look at it, their website. I'm not sponsored by them; it's just a present I got. The tcentre.com.au is the website, and centre is spelled how Australians spell it with the before the E at the end of centre. So how did everybody else go? So I didn't get to read my book, which is fine. Spending time with the girls is important. So yeah, but the next one I'll probably get some pages read. And it's starting to cool down in the house now. It's heating up outside, but cooling down out here in here. So yeah. All right. Let me have a look and see how you all went. 2 minutes past midnight in England, and it's officially Christmas Day. Well, Merry Christmas, Paula. Hopefully you'll get some sleep. Merry Christmas, Paula and Glenda from Cassia. Happy Christmas, Paula from Christina. We also had Tennille join us as well. Merry Christmas to you, hon. Thank you for joining. We also have Courtney here as well. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hello, back from eating Christmas tacos. Nice. I was working on my to-do list, but medical issues mean I have to stop for the night. Downside to medical issues. Upside, reading. Yay! That's what we want. I feel like rereading Catching the Sun. It has a mention of Christmas music. Nice. Let us know if you did it. Catching the Sun by Jennifer Hartman. Okay, cool. Hello to Courtney from Galenda. And Tennille is working on Winterlight until my eyes get too tired. Things are action-packed on page 245. Ooh. And look to be that way from now on out. Nice. I am still on page 17. I have not read any because I've been doing all this other stuff. I'm actually wrapping up a lot of my books and all the rest of it. Yesterday, I spent the day, I was starting to go through because my story graph wasn't up to date and it was all out of whack and whatnot. So I basically just exported my Goodreads over. I don't really care about last year or the year before. I can sort that out at another time. But I wanted my 2024. Oh, Nicholas is pulling my hair. I wanted my 2024 to be up to date on what I read. It's still 5 books out, but I think that they are NetGalley books that possibly don't have a correct ISBN. So I have to sort of go through that. But I have gone through and got rid of all the double ups and all that sort of stuff. So now my story graph is up to date. With everything. So I'm happy about that. That was a big job off the thing. I started to do it and go through and cross-referencing and all the rest of it. I'm like, you know what? There's an easy way to do this. I'm just going to import it and then I can go month by month, get rid of the duplicates. And that's what I did. It took me 45 minutes after it took a little while for the file to get together. But once I had the file and everything, I got the email that it was all done. I went in and I just took out the duplicates, and it only took me about 45 minutes to do that. So I was pretty happy with that. So yeah. Hey Jess, how you going? Merry Christmas. Hello Jess, Merry Christmas Eve. Sherry also joined us as well. Just got back from Christmas Eve dinner at the Laws. Now relaxing, eating dessert and wine at home. Nice. Sounds like a lovely evening as well. And Merry Christmas to you. And Glenda is also wishing you a Merry Christmas Eve. Continuing from C30, where I stopped, chapter 30, where I stopped when NetGalley version expired. Continuing with chapter 30, cool. Happy Christmas Eve to you, Sherry, from Galenda. Purple, big blessings to you from Courtney, which is to Tennille. Melissa's also joined us as well. Hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. Merry Christmas if you celebrate. Hello and Merry Christmas to Melissa from Glenda. Jamie spent that sprint making Thai-inspired peanut sauce and spaghetti for dinner. Nice. Gin, you ready to party? Yeah. I have all that stuff sitting here. I am after lunch probably going to make myself a nice cold gin and lemonade. So I didn't get any extra bits and pieces. Luckily, Savannah brought some lemonade with her, so I'm going to use that so it doesn't go flat. It sounds nice, doesn't it? Yum. It's a very nice tea mug. It is. I love it. I can't wait to use it, actually. I do have a chai out there, but I want to do the proper pouring of it because it does enhance the flavour and make it a little bit smoother to go down as well. I'm having a fabulous Christmas. I got food cooking and all the things. The girls were just here. Neroli is very loud. Very, very loud. And I shouldn't have been. I said to Savannah, you shouldn't have been surprised. Neroli's been like this every Christmas. That she says she doesn't do Christmas, but she gets very excited around Christmas. But yeah. Nice mug, thank you very much. A cute tea set, thank you. And Merry Christmas to me. Thank you, Sherry. I appreciate that. Shannon ate dinner, and my daughter and I completed a 100-piece puzzle. I listened to 19% of my audiobook and drinking some wine, and I'm going to switch to another book next sprint. Nice. Got up to page 540. Excellent, nice and productive. Helped my mum make mashed potatoes for tomorrow. Awesome. Getting that preparation done. Cute tea infuser. Love the books on it. It's so cute. My husband actually got me a set of earrings, which I don't wear very often because I forget to put them in. I'm not someone that changes out my earrings very often, but he got me, I think it was last year for my birthday. Was it last year? Or was it this year we got them? No, it was last year for my birthday. Just after my birthday, they came in. He ordered them. They were these little book. I think it was last year. It might have been the year before. I can't remember. But anyway, for one birthday in the past, he got me a set of the same sort of little stack of books. They're super cute, but I forget to wear them all the time. I think it was the year that I started my BookTube channel that he got them for me. So yeah. Happy Christmas Eve to Tennille, Megan, Melissa, Jess, Courtney, and Sherry. Happy Christmas back to Christina from Tennille, and Livia saying hi and wishing hi to Courtney and Megan and Tennille as well. Leslie is here. Hello, Leslie. How are you? Thank you for joining. Just sitting with my cat, crocheting a book cozy. Nice. Nice way to spend Christmas Eve. And Merry Christmas to you, hon. I paused my admin work, almost done, and ran to the liquor store. Excellent. Got to get your liquor in for tomorrow. Happy Christmas Eve to Leslie. And hello to Leslie from Glenda, wishing you a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, Courtney. Hopefully you're having a lovely evening. Sherry is saying the same to you, Christina. I have 1 hour to finish A Christmas Carol. It's my first time listening to a graphic version of the book, and I'm really enjoying it immensely. Nice. I've never listened to the graphic one of it. I might actually do that this year. Go and see if I can find it. That'd be pretty cool because I always usually just read it with my eyeballs. I have listened to it with Mia, but it wasn't a graphic version of it. So, yeah. Also emailed Amal, Mary, and Bryce back. So I'll update the list of the available unhauled books for tonight once I hear back from Amal. Awesome. Amal is in the comments. So Amal, Koda sent you a message. Go and share. Look, Koda, my hair is brown again. It keeps changing colour. I don't know what is going on. I just looked, I'm like, oh my God, it's brown again. What is going on? It's grey here, but everywhere else, like it's grey at the top here because that's the front bit. That's really great. But everywhere else has gone like a brown. Changing colour with the seasons. I'm not working the next week, but I have family stuff and hospital appointments, so I'll likely be working on Winterlight for the whole week. I'm planning on having Winterlight finished over the weekend. I've just got these few books that I need to get finished for vlogs and stuff like that. And then once I've got them finished, then I'll be definitely working on Winterlight and we can converse in Discord on that. So, yeah. Livia, is that the one with Tim Curry? Yes, I would like to know that. Way to be productive, Koda. Awesome. Was about to stitch in the waistbands. I'm about to stitch in the waistbands, and so you're super close. You're cutting it. You're getting there. You're getting there. Thank you, Courtney from Tennille. Loaded. I'm listening to the Italian version, Christina. There you go. Merry Christmas to everyone from Melissa, and Merry Christmas to you as well. Christina says, "Oh, okay, Olivia, that sounds interesting." This is the Discord for anybody that is interested in joining Dusty's book Nook. It actually is where we talk about the books that we're reading from Seriously Series. Like extra stuff that we don't talk about on sprints, because as you know, we do sprints twice a week for that. Koda and I do. And so we talk a lot about the books that we're reading and everything, but I'm going to be trying to do a lot more in the Discord this coming year. Don't hold me to it, because I suck at social media. I really do suck at it. And I sometimes forget for days at a time to check in and stuff like that. So, but one of my goals this year is to actually improve myself on that. So making sure I take a picture of every book that I'm reading and getting it up on Instagram, whether it's on time or not, just getting it up in there and getting used to doing it. Once I'm doing it, it becomes a lot easier for me to do it. I just never have focused on it. Does that make sense? And don't forget to hydrate as well, because, you know, if you're down here in the Southern Hemisphere, it's quite hot today and you probably dehydrate really quick, which is going to make you really crabby. So you're better off having lots of water with you. I've got mine here. I have a coffee floating around somewhere. Is my coffee still out there, Savannah? Up near Aurora Lights? No? Oh, I must have taken it in the kitchen then. I don't know where I put it. Anyway, it's in the house somewhere. I hadn't finished it. I know that. So I didn't know that Tim Curry did a version. So I'll look that up next year. Awesome. There's other stories by Charles Dickens too that you might, if you liked it. There is actually, he's done 5 short stories that are Christmas stories. So you've got A Christmas Carol, which is the most popular one. The other one is The Chimes, The Cricket on the Hearth, The Battle of Life, and The Haunted Man. So yeah, there's all those. I have read, I'm pretty sure that I've read Christmas Carol. I've been reading that since I was a kid. The Chimes I have read, and I'm pretty sure I've read Cricket on the Hearth, but I'm not 100% sure. So I always say that I haven't read it. And I've still got the other 2 to go, but I haven't read A Christmas Carol this year, but I may end up sitting down for the night and diving into some of these. There's 300 and something pages. I probably should have started it today, or the other day, but I'll at least get one done. I'll probably read one that I haven't read before just to see what it's like. Also, remember to subscribe if you're lurking in the background. That way you can join in the conversation and we can wish you a Merry Christmas. Maybe Nightbot works for Santa. He's all over things tonight. He is, right? Hasn't worked all year. And come Christmas, on point. But he's patchy, right? Yes, I think I wore them when we were live streaming one day. They were super cute. But as I said, I don't change my earrings out very often because I can't wear junk jewelry. I can only wear it for a couple of hours and then I start to get really itchy and I start to have an allergic reaction to it. And the same as if I put a gold chain on, it's like it burns my skin. It'll leave a red mark. So everything that I wear, I can wear white gold for some reason. I don't know why, but I can wear white gold or sterling silver and that's it. If I put anything else on my skin, like I can wear leather and that won't give me too much grief. But if I put cheap stuff on my skin, it irritates, but especially in my ears. So I sort of don't, I try not to aggravate them too much because it does take a couple of days for them to heal up. And then I've got to put my silver, like these are white gold ones that I've got in my ear right now. But yeah, so I don't change them out. And I never used to be like that because I had 7 earrings in this ear and I had to take them all out. As I got older, I just started to flare up with things. So, I mean, I can wear silver in there, but I couldn't put anything else in. So, yeah. Hi to Olivia as well from Tennille. I think I'm going to try and finish a blanket or start a scarf. Nice. That'll keep you nice and busy. Olivia, I am intrigued by that graphic version. It does sound interesting, doesn't it? Back at you, Glenda. Probably true to Neil. Making a beanie, nice. Got up to row 2 of the body. Excellent. So nice progress there. Are we hydrating? I am. It's a hot here today, so I will definitely be. Got F, P, D, C, and P, which I'm learning. Okay, so these are double crochet. Is that right? I don't know what the FP and the BP stands for. You're cooking in the heat and we're having snow. Debating of shoveling before bed in the morning or in the morning. Normally I do it before bed so it doesn't form an ice crust, but it may need to wait for this time. Yeah, well, if you're not feeling the best, you're probably better off waiting. That I use the slow cooker, so there's not like it's a little bit hot in the kitchen, but I've got to cook some mashed potatoes later, and I do have to turn the air fry oven on because I'm making some pull apart bread, and yeah, so I've got to do all that. I'll probably do that a little after lunch because it doesn't it's going to be that hot in there. It's going to proof really quickly, but I'm going to use the bread maker to make the dough so I don't have to knead it or stand in the heat or anything like that, and then I'll just add the extra bits in a bit later. Which I can actually add it all while it's in the bread maker and get it to mix through, and I'll probably end up doing that as well, just to make it easier on myself. I think I'm skipping the leg hems for right now, just so we can wear them, and then I can get the other things done for tonight. Yeah, that makes sense. And that you could always just use your overlocker, trim them to what the length, and just overlock around the outside of them and call it done. But I use the pinking shears on the flannel, so I think it might be okay for tonight. Yeah. It's after 1 a.m., so I'm going to head out and get some sleep. Merry Christmas, guys. Hopefully I can catch you on the next stream. No worries. Merry Christmas to you, Jenny. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow and that Santa is really good to you and you get lots of wonderful things. And we will see you next time. Sleep well. The Christmas Carol was the story that my mum read every Christmas, and now I'm trying to continue the tradition. Same. I'm reading it to Mia when she's here. That she's not here this year because we're doing reno and her fingers touch everything. So they sent me a message before wishing us a Merry Christmas and whatnot. And yeah, I haven't heard. I sent something back, but yeah. And Brendan just sent me a message, so I got distracted then. Good night to Jenny. Merry Christmas. Sleep well and take care. Good night from Olivia as well to Jenny. I can't wear cheap earrings either. Yeah, I can wear them for like an hour or two, like if I go out for a night, but I have to take them out as soon as I get home. Like as soon as I'm getting in the car to come home, I take them out because otherwise they just hurt. But I can have real ones in, like I've had these in for forever and a day. So like when you see me with different earrings in and whatnot, I've literally put them in for that video and then taken them out. So yeah. All the love. Short-term real ones I wear for weeks. Yeah, same. Front post double crochet. Thank you. Back post double crochet. Yeah, I knew it was double crochet, but I just didn't know what the FP was on that because I'm still learning a lot of terms and whatnot. So yeah. Have you ever got silver hoop and tried to attach them? Yeah, I can do that. Like I could just get sleepers and put them on that, and I could do that. The problem is those book ones have got quite a bit of weight to them, so I wouldn't want to wear them long term anyway, and whatnot. But my hubby's seen them and he goes, "You had to have them." So I was chuffed with them. I don't care that I can only wear them every now and again. I just forget to put them in. Back post front post. Thank you. Maybe that's a Canadian or North American expression, cooking in the heat, meaning you're suffering because the weather is really hot. It's 27 Fahrenheit, -3 here right now. Right now it's 25 degrees Celsius. Same here, Christine. It feels -7 with the wind chill. Crafty sprints are tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. Yes, on Divinely Designs Studios channel. So you can come over and hang out there if you're looking to get some craft done. You don't have to craft, you can read. We pretty much set it up the same way, except, we basically just crafting and reading our books. Can't wear cheap ones either, or gold, only silver or stainless. Yeah, that's all. I can do white gold, which don't. When I first started wearing white gold, I got a little bit of irritation, but it only lasted a little bit and then it settled right down. So all my rings are white gold, my bracelet's silver, and this is stainless steel. I can wear surgical steel as well. So, yeah. Love that you got them for you. Yeah, they were cute. They were very cute. And my next reading sprints are on Friday. Yeah. All right, we've got to the end of the comments. All right, let's bring up the wheel again. So let me just bring this up and share this tab instead. And I don't know which one it is that we go to. This one? This one? No. No, it's not the right one. There's one that just takes us straight. Hang on, I'll be back in a second. To stage. Okay. There's one that we can use where it just takes me off to the side, but I don't know what it is in the back of house here. So yeah, move, add, not, there we go. Oh, there it is. For some reason, it only pops up when I remove it and add it back to the stage. It's so weird. So yeah. I've never tried white gold. Yeah, it's such a an expensive try, really. But I had worn a white gold ring, so that's why we knew we could do it. Remember to dance for 90. Yesterday was minus 11 at the warmest, and had to drive 2 hours for an X-ray. And the thermometer on the dashboard never went up, even through the super sunny parts. Oh my goodness. No, thank you. I'll pass. I'll stick with my aircon fan and all the things. All right, let's spin the wheel and find out. I prefer silver as well. But silver and white gold look very similar. So yeah. Well, let's spin the wheel and find out how long we're going to be reading for. 90 minutes. Yeah, we've got 90 minutes of reading. Awesome. All right, let's go over to the Flocus and share this tab instead and get that all set up. Let me go to settings, go to the timer, change it to 90 and refresh that. All right. There's a few more comments that have come in. Yeah, it's been really cold here in the past few days, but it's supposed to warm up this weekend to 7 degrees Celsius. I do, Courtney, probably why I never tried white gold, but they do look very similar. Yep. The dancing worked. It did. All right. We are going to do 90 minutes of sprinting. I will see you all back here on the other side of 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. right, we are back. How did everybody go during that sprint? I actually got some reading done. Yeah. And I did a little bit of filming as well, started a couple of vlogs and whatnot, just trying to get ahead of the game sort of thing. I prepped the bread dough and have that all getting done. I don't have to sit there and knead it or anything like that. I'm just using the dough setting on my bread maker. So that's doing all the things. So it's got rosemary, red capsicum and onion in it with garlic, and I put some parsley in it as well, and I'm going to go and pick some more parsley so I can do the top of it, and that will be my pull apart bread for tonight. I'll probably have enough there to do 2 loaves, so I'll probably do 2 loaves because I dare say when Savannah gets back, she's now headed off. We decided that we're just going to hold off and have our meal a bit later because it was a bit hot in the kitchen and stuff like that, and she wasn't feeling too hungry because her sister woke her up and she wasn't impressed by that at all. So so basically I got 64 pages read with all of that as well, and this is so good so far. I'm enjoying it. It's basically, we've got Cole, who is a pain in the ass to his dad, the Prince of Christmas. We've also got Chris, which is his brother, and then we've got all the holiday families. Okay, so we've got the Easter family and other holiday families, and we've also got the Halloween family. So Christmas and Easter are trying to boost up their ratings, so to speak. That's not what they call it, but they're trying to improve Easter's credibility on the holiday season and whatnot. And basically, some chaos is about to ensue, I'd say, because the fathers, in their infinite wisdom, because the Easter has lost a little bit of credibility because he married, for lack of a better term, a mortal, and brought a normal person into the area. So I'm assuming that all these Easter, Christmas, Halloween, and all that sort of stuff are all in this one area, from what I can gather. But it's funny because they're sort of like royal families, so to speak, and they're all sort of, have their duties and whatnot. So I'm actually enjoying it. It's Halloween has just turned up. So there is a situation that the fathers have created, and let's put it this way: daughter of Easter, Iris, and Cole are not happy. So let's just put it that way without giving you too many spoilers. But it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a fun read, and it's just so interesting how it's written. As the families are like, it seems like they've taken, like the royal family and how they have duties and all that sort of stuff, and then they've just added it into this book right around Christmas, and like Mrs. Claus has left, this is a bit of a spoiler, has left Santa years ago, and she's on a beach somewhere so, in the Caribbean somewhere. So these are kids of the holidays and all that sort of stuff, and they're just I think it's going to be a fun read, so I'm enjoying it so far. How did you all go in that sprint? Hopefully you got a lot of reading done, or a little bit of relaxing before the craziness starts for a lot of people tomorrow. I don't think I actually marked this. I know where we're up to. Yeah, where the dancing worked for the 90 minutes. So we are spinning the Wheel of Times today and we'll probably keep doing that because I'm actually really enjoying it. Sometimes if I want a few, I might stack it a little bit more and add a couple of extra 90s in there or whatever. But I'll do that at the beginning of the day and whatnot. I moved my hat because I was in the kitchen and now it's not sitting right. It's annoying me behind my ears. So yeah. Anyway, Amal has 100 pages left, and Bookchara joined. I fell asleep during the sprints earlier. I'm going to try this again. Well, welcome, Merry Christmas. Hopefully you're having a good Christmas Eve. Glenda, wishing you a Merry Christmas Eve, and same back to Glenda from Bookchara. Sadia has also joined us. Hello, Sadia. How are you? Thank you for being here. And I wishing you a very Merry Christmas. Hopefully you're having a lovely Christmas Eve. It's Christmas Day for me, so but we don't have all the festivities or anything like that, so we just chill. And so I am now in the house by myself, like I am most days, relaxing, but I'm in the aircon. I'm not sitting in here because it's a little bit warm in here, especially because the sun's sort of directly overhead right now. So it's a little bit warm in here, so I'm hiding out in the lounge room with the beautiful Christmas tree and the soft lighting and just enjoying my afternoon of reading. I'm going to have lunch in the next sprint, though, because I'm a little bit peckish with all this food smell. Oh, it's just, yeah, it's great. I got out of work early today, so I thought I would join in the sprinting fun. Yay, I'm so glad that you're here. Glenda, wishing you a very Merry Christmas Eve. And Leslie has have to take off for the night, having dinner with my kid, watching Trixie and Katia reaction to the season 1 of Interview with a Vampire. I'm so excited. Happy sprinting all and happy holidays. You have a lovely day with your family, Leslie, and thank you so much for your continued support and joining us in sprints each week. Really do appreciate it. And thank you for sharing all your lovely content and everything as well. If you haven't already done so, maybe you should go over and check out Books, Gers and Purrs. Leslie is absolutely wonderful and has a lot of great content. And check out her latest one, which was a book tag, I think was the last one I seen of Leslie. So go and check that out. It's a Christmas song book tag. It was very interesting, a lot of fun. And Glenda says good night and happy holidays to Leslie. Finished the 100 pages. Now I don't know what to read. Oh, no. Maybe just go and randomly pick something up with your eyes closed and see what you end up reading. That would be fun. Happy Christmas Eve, Danielle. And I believe, is that book? Yes, that is Bookchara. There we go. I wasn't sure of your name, so now I know. And to Sadia as well. Yay for finishing the 100 pages, Amal. Yes, it's exciting when we get to finish our books. Hi, Christina. Happy Christmas Eve to you too from Danielle. Going for the audiobook of The Witness by Nora Roberts. Nice. Nora Roberts is not a bad holiday read. Hey, Atia, how you going? Merry Christmas, hun. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you're having a good, relaxing Christmas Eve and you're ready for tomorrow for all the chaos with family and everything. Hello, Atia. We missed you earlier today. And that was from Glenda. Thanks for the sprints, Nicole. Merry Christmas to everybody. But I'm going to sleep now. Well, it's very late or very early Christmas in Italy. So good night, Livia. Thank you for being here. Have a Merry Christmas. And, of course, we'll see you in a couple of days. Good night to Livia. Merry Christmas to you and take care. Jean has been doing some watching of the Crochet Crowd live with friends. Nice. I am trying to stay off the interwebs today, so I want to get my book done. I want to try and finish this today. So that'll be good if I can. I'm on track. Like I would have liked to have been a little bit further along, but spending that hour with the girls, they, were Neroli is so loud. I love that girl, but oh my goodness, she is loud. And both Mia and Savannah are like, ADHD and all that sort of stuff gets very excited. All the things. Danielle's 46 pages. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, almost done. Nice, thank goodness. That's a chunky book especially if you're reading them all together. There's quite a number of them. Though you're probably just reading the first one, right? Tennille is up to 66% in Scrappy Little Nobody, an audio book, and changed the bedding. That is what I have to do today. Thank you, Tennille. I was sitting there thinking there was something I was going to do today. And, like once you walk out of your bedroom in the morning, it sort of just leaves your head. And normally what I like to do is I get up on the day that I strip the bed. It is normally a Thursday, but Savannah's got to do her washing before she goes home. So I said, all right, well, I'll have all my washing done. So I've moved my days around. So that is something that I have to do today instead of tomorrow because, I just like to basically take them off the bed, wash them straight away, hang them out, and then I'll bring them back in. I've got sets of sheets that I swap around and all that sort of stuff, but that's just sort of my routine. So thank you very much for that. And we'll do that in the next sprint. Got to 36 minutes into The Witness by Nora Roberts. Is it good? Is it holding your attention? Hopefully you like it. You usually can tell with a Nora Roberts book within, like if I've read one think I've read one series. It was the Born In series. So Born In Fire, Shame, and Ice, I think it was the other one. And I really liked it. Like I could tell like within the first 20, 30 minutes of listening to those books, because I listened to the first two. I owned the third one because it came in a book grocer box. And so basically with those ones, like I can usually tell, and same as Danielle Steele too, you can tell within the first 20, 30 minutes whether you're going to enjoy the book or not, and if it's going to hold your attention. So my question to you, Amal, is it holding your attention right now? I showered and made some dinner. Nice. What was with dinner tonight? I got to 70% in my book, and it looks like I have one more holiday thing tomorrow. Heading to see my sister, who does ultra long monologue phone calls. Oh no, you can't escape it, Jamie, tomorrow. I'm sure you love your sister very much, but she is known for her very long phone calls. Although I can't really talk because one of my really good friends, who we call each other sisters because we rescued each other when we were teenagers and we've known each other for a very long time, that we have been known to do marathon phone calls. Like she'll ring in the morning and we'll be still on the phone like 7-8 hours later, or we'll ring at 7 o'clock at night and I'm going to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning. Because a lot of time we get on the phone and we'll have our headsets on or whatever and the phone in the back pocket, or the phone plugged in the middle of the house for me, because she's got like an actual landline. And basically, yeah, I just walk around the house with my headphones on, talking to her, doing housework and all that sort of stuff. Or sometimes I might be sewing and all that sort of stuff. And my headphones cancel out the background noise, so she doesn't actually hear the sewing. So I can be talking to her for hours and hours on end and working at the same time. So yeah, it's good in that aspect. Actually, I have to ring her too. I haven't rung her today. I didn't have her on the list. Because normally she rings me at 6:30 in the morning, but I think she was going camping, so I'll just ring and leave her a message. I'm pretty sure that's what she said. Got to 75% done in the book A Dark Side of Alice in Wonderland. Going to prep my pot roast during the break. Nice. Got to 23%. Then the family wanted to open Christmas gifts early. Did you just like, excuse me, I'm reading. Happy Christmas, Amy. How are you? Thank you for being here. Christina M is also here as well. Merry Christmas to you, and thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Sarah is also here as well. Merry Christmas to you. Thanks for streaming, especially as I'm without family this Christmas, so hanging out with you. Oh, Sarah, that's wonderful. I'm glad that you're able to hang out with us, and I'm sad that you don't have family around you, but hey, the family's here. Hey, we can hang out. I'm just going to keep going. I don't know when I'm ending or anything like that. I'm just going to keep going today. So I'm going to be here for a while. I'll probably end up going off probably in another 5 or 6 hours, but yeah, who knows? You just never know. I have been known to do 12-hour sprints before. So yeah, just going to hang out today and keep everybody company, including you. So thank you for being here. Hello, Jamie, Shannon, Brennan, Christina, and Sarah. Merry Christmas Eve to you all. Courtney is watching Road Wars. The show is hilarious. I have heard of this before. Do explain what it's about, and I wonder if it's the right one. I might be looking for something to watch a bit later. I could always watch that. At least it's hilarious, giving you a good chuckle. The chronic illness has been kicking me pretty little butt these past 2 days, so I've been in bed all day. Oh, and I hope you feel better soon. Oh, hopefully this means I'll be a real person tomorrow. Yeah, you just got to rest up and chill out, and just try and sleep it off. That's when I get like that, I just have to sleep. Like I'll be talking to people, I'm like, I'm sorry, I did it the other night. I was like, I had a pretty bad thyroid episode over the weekend, and I was just like, I was almost like narcolepsy at one stage there. And then I'm just like, I was looking at Savannah and I'm like, I'm sorry, Savannah, I have to go sleep on Monday night. I was just like, I'm sorry. I just can't do it. And she's like, yeah, cool, no worries, Mum. And it crashed real hard. So yeah, and hopefully you will feel better for tomorrow. Everybody wishing you well wishes, which is wonderful. We're such a great community here. We all love each other. Reading funk lately. I just can't make myself read anything. Probably because, you've you've read a lot, Chris. Like both you and I have read a lot. I'm really like, for me, I just thought I needed to. I read Shanghai Landers the other day by Julie Min. Is it? I read that the other day, and I just thought to myself, you know what? I need to just step away from the literary fiction for a while and just read some fun stuff. And that's why I went for like this one for Christmas Day. And I did plan this one already, but I knew it was going to be a fun time because I'd heard people saying it was a fun time, and I'm enjoying it. I did Serpents as well, Serpents and the Wings of Night, which was also a great read. Nice little bit of fantasy and a bit of romance there. That was awesome as well. So I'm trying, and I'm reading also currently in the middle of reading, which I don't know where that book has gone, Make the Season Bright. So I'm about halfway through that. And yeah, but I'm going to read this until I'm finished it, and then I'll go back to that just in case that's a shit book, because a lot of people say that it's not that great. So so what better thing to do than read a book that everybody hates? So yeah, I just sort of had to step away because I've read so much. And but I'm still reading, but I'm just having a fun time with it, which is great. Christina's saying to Atia, feel better soon. And what choices do you have, Chris? Do you have any choices, like, or do you just want to chill out and watch some trashy TV or something along those lines? Maybe a movie or something. You could do that. I have only myself to blame for the pending extra Christmas thing. I made the most of the phone calls. The sister shouldn't spend all of Christmas on her own, but I'll be glad when we're back home afterwards. Yeah, she shouldn't be alone. That's fair. That's fair. Especially if she doesn't want to be alone. Like, it's a difference if, one, you don't celebrate Christmas, so you're going to be doing whatever you do on Christmas, like on the day, just because, a lot of people around the world celebrate. Or you, like us, we choose to not do anything on Christmas Day and not go do big family dinners, all that sort of stuff. It doesn't help as well that my family is like spread out. I don't have anything to do with my immediate family, but Brendan's family is spread right out. Like, some of them are up north and it's flooding and everything up there. The others are way down south in like South Australia and Melbourne and places like that. So it's chaos to travel at this time. So yeah. But, we're all here sprinting and having a great day. Merry Christmas to you too, Marty. How are you? Thank you very much for being here. Just sitting here doing a cross-stitch project. Nice. I pulled out a cross-stitch. I'm going to work on I'm not going to work on it tomorrow on Crafty Sprints, but I am going to work on it over the weekend. And I've got Patreon reset sprints. So I'm going to be planning out some of the things that I'm going to be stitching on in the following year that I'll be updating everybody on. I'm probably going to sort out some diamond paintings that I want to do and get that cart all set up. I do have to order another cart for in here as a bookshelf, and for anything that may be like things that I've got to talk about and all that sort of stuff. So I'm going to use a couple of carts for that. But yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of planning and stuff like that for cross stitch and everything as well over the weekend. But one that I have pulled out is my Snow Village. I've got I'm almost finished the second last house, but I've got one more house to do and one more cart to do in the full entirety. So I'm hoping to. I just haven't felt like cross stitching this year. My stitchy bug packed up and left. So I haven't really done much, but I'm starting to really wanting to get back into it again. So I'm just going to create a bag and I'm going to put several projects in there. And I think I'm only going to do an update on what I've worked on once a month as opposed to once a week. But we'll see how we go. I might get back into stitching and it might just spur me on. I'm going to try and allocate a couple of hours every second day to it. And then that way, like I'll finish work, I'll have a bit of a break, sit down, have some dinner. Then after dinner, go and do a couple of hours while listening to an audio book. So yeah, I'm planning out what I want to do. And I've got so much that I want to do that I've got to the point that I don't know where to start to do it. So I figured if I make myself a little calendar, like a little spreadsheet of what I'm going to do, and then I just have to look that up, have it on my phone, look what I'm working on, and just plan out my each week like I used to, I think I'll get back into the swing of things and whatnot. So yeah, that's where I'm at. So yeah, what is the cross stitch project that you're working on as well? Happy Christmas to Sarah from Christina. 60% complete in Laws of Annihilation and 50% done in color by number sheet. Nice. There you go. Had some steak. Nice and simple. Simple fare is good. Hello to Christina. Hope you're well. That must be weird for you to say hello to Christina. I was going to read Mistletoe at Moonglow for the last buzzword book of the year, but I think I'm just going to reread an older Danielle Steele, The Gift, instead. Oh, that's a good book. I've read that one. That was a good one. I read that years ago. God, I must have read that when it came out, because I had that. I've only just recently rebought it again because I lost a lot of my Danielle Steele books. And we had where I lived out west, we had a mouse plague, and a lot of my books got damaged by the mice, and you can never get rid of that smell. So they had to go. They just basically went in the bin. And I lost a lot of my Danielle Steele books back then. And then over the years, the kids got into them, and a few of them friends borrowed and never brought back. So I've started collecting them again. But I'm pretty sure I read that when it first came out, because I used to get a lot of my Danielle Steele books as new releases through Doubleday. They used to do like a book club mail service thing where they'd send you out the catalogue of everything they had. There was like, you could get CDs and books, and then there was like makeup ones and all that sort of stuff. They had years and years ago, late 80s, early 90s. And it was probably during the 90s that because I was right into Jackie Collins, late 80s, early 90s, and then probably about 93 onwards, I was getting the Doubleday book club one. So I'd get like random books of other authors and stuff like that, but the most ones that I used to get from there was the Danielle Steele ones, and then a whole group of us would get different books and we would swap them out and all that sort of stuff. So a lot of my Danielle Steeles never came back to me, but I'm pretty sure I read The Gift when it first came out. So it'd be one that I'd like to revisit again. And if I remember correctly, it's about a baby, I think. I can't remember. But hopefully you'll enjoy it. Remember to hydrate. Thank you, Nightbot, for the reminder. Oh, Nightbot's coming in for the spam. I just have to go into in my office in the office of doom and find it. Oh, no. Send up a flare if you can't get back out. Show some love to the like button. Thank you, Nightbot. I appreciate it. And if you are lurking in the background, please think about subscribing. We do sprint here a few times a week, and we have lots of little bits and pieces from books that I'm reading and vlogs and all those sort of things on the channel as well. Typical BookTube stuff. So consider subscribing. That way you won't miss out on anything. Just joining and need to finish some books. Awesome. We're going to be here for a while. Thank you so much for joining. And if you celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas to you. Thank you, Catherine, for being here. I really do appreciate it. I want to finish Audition. It's a NetGalley arc. I'm 80% in. It's good, but I'm just tired of having to read something this year. Most of my reading fell into have to read category. Yeah, that's when it becomes a job. I have to step away. When I start to feel like, I have to read this, I need to get this done, I've got to do this, I actually step away and go and do something else, whether that is take a walk, take a nap, watch a crappy TV show that I have no interest in ever watching again. Go and do some craft. I don't know whether you're a craft. You have never actually indicated that you do craft or anything while you're reading. But I just go and find something else to do. I might go and do some cooking or something like that. And I don't listen to anything. I just listen to the silence, basically. And I've done that the last couple of Thursdays on the crafty sprints. I haven't actually listened to a book. I've just been in the moment of crafting, and I'm probably going to do that again tomorrow as well. Like if I'm not finished this one, I'll finish that before I start sprints. But and I just take that moment because it's incredibly quiet here, especially now that the crazy neighbors have gone. Like even still this morning, Savannah said, I'm surprised we can't hear the next door neighbours. I said, oh, maybe they've gone to spend it with family. She goes, no, they're home. I heard them opening up their presents this morning, but they're so quiet. And I'm like, yeah, it's weird. Like, there's kids next door, young kids too, that scream and yell and do all the things, and they're so quiet. I'm like, oh my God, my kids were never that quiet on Christmas Day. So maybe we were the noisy neighbours. But yeah, they're really, that's what I like to do. I just like to do something completely different. So I think it's also the holiday season is bringing up grief over 3 relatives that I've lost in the past 3 years. I just am a bit down, but I need to get through it. Well, we're here to help you keep company and help you hopefully make it a little bit easier to get through this time, because it is a hard time, especially if you've lost loved ones around this time of year as well. So hopefully we can help you get through that, Chris. Just know we're here, and you want to chat, you can throw stuff into the comments and whatnot. But, you know, you're amongst friends here, and we're happy to keep you company and help you get through this tough time as well. So, yeah, just don't be silent about it. You know, if you need to vent something, vent something. And I'm sure everybody here is going to lend a sympathetic ear for you. And sometimes just typing about it or even talking about it with someone can really help as well. And as I said, if you don't have someone, we're here to spend the day with you today and help you get through that. Jean says, I think I'm going to take a break and go and read. I have a slight headache. Oh, is there snow coming? Hopefully you don't get too headachy because you've got some stuff planned. Glenda says, Chris, I'm sorry to hear that, as we all are. And as I said, we are all here. It's a little weird, but so cool. It's spelled right. It would be hard. I get the same way when there's like multiple Nicoles and all that sort of stuff. Right, we need to do something about this. And it's weird when you're saying hello, Nicole, to someone, because you're like, why are you saying hello to yourself? That's so weird. Fun fact: my mum named me after Danielle Segal. There you go. I also had a friend that her mother did the same thing. She was a huge fan. I counted up the other day. Well, it wasn't the other day. It was a few months ago when I decided to start collecting them. And Danielle Steele has written over 140 books in her career. That is flipping amazing. Like, just like churning them out. And like, she brings out 1 or 2 a year. Like, I don't know whether she's still writing them all or whether she's like, is it James Patterson that has like the James Patterson name, but then there's a whole heap of authors underneath it. I've never looked into that, but as far as I'm aware, she's still writing them herself. And yeah, I'm trying to collect them all. I'm getting them all secondhand, and I'm trying to get them all so I can read her entire catalog, because, and, you know, revisit some other ones. Like, I've read a fair few that are on my shelf already. On that, I was going to do them in chronological order, but I'm not finding them in chronological order, so it makes it pretty hard to do that. Hi, and welcome to Catherine from Christina. Thanks, Glenda. Take well, Jean, and Merry Christmas. I'm sure Jean will be back a bit later, I'm sure. Sending hugs from Christina to Chris, and happy Christmas to Marty from Christina, and to Amy as well from Christina, and Glenda. The crazy neighbors left. Yeah. So if you remember this time last year, Brendan lost it with them, right? And we had that whole thing happen, which I was disappointed, but I'm glad it sort of happened. They went real quiet after that. Anyway, they stopped making noise, and anytime they made noise, I would go over there and say, hey, you need to be quiet. You know, I didn't interfere on New Year's or Christmas or holiday season or anything like that. And if it was like it had been 6 weeks or whatever and they decided to have a weekend party, I was okay with all of that. Like, that was fine. What I wasn't okay with was the constant barrage of doof music and laughing and partying, and in some cases going for close on 70. There was one weekend where they went nearly 72 hours. It was huge. Like, I was awake for 22 hours straight one day because I couldn't sleep. Luckily, there was 24-hour sprints happening, and I just hung out there with everybody, and just sort of, you know, the police didn't come. They didn't do anything about it or anything like that. Anyway, eventually they did turn up, and I was out the front because I heard the car go past, and I was out the front, and I'm like, oi, They didn't go in or anything. I said, you need to go in there and tell them to be quiet. I said, at this rate, I said, this is the second day that they've been going. I said, we're now into a 24-hour period, like almost 24 hours. I think it was 22 and a half hours they ended up going for. But anyway, they quieted down after that. And I think it was just before the end of June, the house went on the market up for sale. And then it was on the market for ages. And then back in the end of August, I think I got the best. Yeah, it was the last weekend of August. I got the best birthday present ever. The house sold the week before, 2 weeks before, and that last weekend they all packed up and moved out like really quickly. Like there was no indication of what was happening or anything. They just packed up and they moved out. It turns out that a investment company down in Canberra bought the house, and then to get them out, up their rent because they could do that because it was a new owner, and said that it was $1,800 a week because there's a unit there, and they were all living like they were taking up the 2 units. So they said it was $1,800 a week. They packed up and left. And now a nice family has moved in, and it's been vacant since then, pretty much. There's no one been living there. And then beginning of December, end of November, there was some movement over there. There was some repairs getting done and all that sort of stuff. And then about 3 weeks ago, the first week of December, family moved in, and so there's a whole heap of kids there. And like the weekend they moved in, there was I thought, oh no, here we go again, because there was a lot of ruckus and all that sort of stuff. But it was just all the families had come together and were helping them move in. And ever since they've been super quiet. There is a little kid over there named Mia. I don't know if it's a cousin or whether it's actually a kid that lives there, but they're there a bit. And the parents go, Mia, get out of your brother's room. So I don't know what the go is or whatever, whether they're 2 families are living there or what the case is. But yeah, it must just go with the name, because I have a granddaughter named Mia, and yes, she was also the same. She'd go into the girls' rooms, and I'd hear that all the time. Get out of my room. It was like, stop antagonizing your aunties, leave them alone. And that, and Savannah come out laughing as well. She goes, it must be the name. So yeah, so I still have the druggos across the road, but they're new druggos and they're really quiet. They're not attracting attention to themselves. Occasionally we'll get a bit of a hullabaloo over there, but the ones that are next door on the same side as me, perfect. Couldn't ask for better neighbors. So yeah, I feel that, and I can relate to Chris sending you healing vibes. See, you're amongst friends here, Chris. So hopefully we can help you get through this season. Sending hugs to Chris. And Jean says, Chris, sometimes Christmas isn't easy, so sending hugs to you. I know of other Tennille's, but have never spoken to them, so I've never had to call someone else by my name. It's so weird. I actually worked at a delicatessen where there was 2. Well, they're in the delicatessen part that I worked at, and then the meat section. So there was 2 Nicoles, myself and someone else in the deli, and then there was another Nicole in the meat section. I ended up having to. I don't like the name Nikki. I've never liked being called Nikki. I just don't think I am it. I don't suit the name Nikki. My best mate calls me Nikki Six, but that's the drummer. I'm from a band, so I don't mind that, but I ended up having to go with Nikki because the other Nicole was there before me, or the other 2 Nicoles were there before me. So one went by Nick, which was the meat section girl, and then the other girl that worked with me went by Nicole, and then I was Nikki. So it worked out. It's still confusing, but it worked out. But it was so weird. I want to be named after someone famous too. I'll name my daughter if I ever get married. Fair enough. Thanks, Nicole, and everyone for the comments. It does help. It's nice to know that you've got people here that care. And, as I said, hopefully, we can help you get through it. Remember to hydrate and breathe. Also, please remember that you are special. Thank you, Christina. We sometimes need to remember that we are special, and no matter how bad we're feeling right now, that we are worth, love and friendship and all the things. And it's really hard at this time of the year for a lot of people. Sounds like a frat house moved in next door. Yeah, that it was a frat house. Now it's not. So now it's good. So I'm really happy with that. My husband ended up having to go to court over it. And all that sort of stuff. It didn't end up getting into trouble, just had a good behaviour bond put on him because he got really angry one day and just, but it was, in all fairness, it had been 2.5 years that we had been trying to get something done and nothing was getting done. And so he just snapped one day, he just lost it. And yeah. Didn't hurt anybody, don't get me wrong, didn't hurt any, the door didn't come off too well, but he didn't hurt anybody, he just went off. And yeah. But anyway, it got sorted out and they're not there anymore. Now they're up the other part of town causing trouble up there. So they're not someone else's problem. They're still trying to get them to calm down. But yeah. I did learn one thing. I'm not a cartoon person. I tried to watch Looney Tunes cartoons to improve my mood, but they were not for me. I found that watching British murder mysteries are my comfort food. Hey, I love watching some of those British murder mysteries. They're good. They're wholesome, and they have a feel-good vibe to them. Even though it's a murder mystery, like, they still have a feel-good vibe to them. So, yeah, like, I can relate. I can relate to that. I like watching, like, Miss Marple, and there was another one that I used to watch. What was that called? Years and years ago. I can't think of the name of it now. I know it if I seen it. I'd have to do it's an old one. And other ones that I don't mind watching is old, like, reruns of MASH and like old school stuff I like to watch, and sometimes that just really lifts my mood because it you can think of different, like, it probably takes you back. It's a little bit nostalgic and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I'm not a cartoon person anymore. Although if you like Barbie jokes, Barbie's Dream House is a good cartoon to watch because it's all geared towards adults. There's so much stuff in that is so inappropriate for children. So it's just great. I often sit down and watch that. That always makes me laugh. So yeah. And Tia says that tracks for you. Tending to my bro's cat. Be back soon. No worries, Amal. We'll be here for quite some time. I presume the family pays less rent than when it was put up to. Well, see, I think that's what happened was the real estate who was selling it told the people, because we live in Kingaroy. There's nothing here. There's no way they could charge $1,800 a month. A week, sorry, to have them in there. But because they were using it as two separate dwellings, they said, well, it's $900 a week for the top one, $900 a week for the bottom one, and because it's a big, like, unit and all that sort of stuff. But there's nothing here in Kingaroy. Like, they wouldn't even been able to afford to pay the rent. Like, it was that ludicrous. And now this family's moved in, and so this family's got a nice big backyard for their kids. They've got a nice big house, and it's gone back to just being a house. It's not actually a unit, even though it can be done as units and whatnot. But yeah, it's just one family living in the top part of the house. And I don't think anybody's living in the bottom part. They're just probably using that as a rumpus room or something like that, or guest bedrooms or whatever. But yeah, there's no way that they wouldn't be allowed to. It'd be too much for this area because this is, like, we're 3 hours away from a major town, and it's not worth that. The highest rent we have here, I think, is like $500 a week. So that's like 3 times the amount, over 3 times the amount. So yeah. But the family seems really nice and whatnot. I haven't met them yet because they've been moving in and all that sort of stuff, and they've had a lot of other family and stuff. But eventually I'll see them out the front and I'll say hey, or I'll see them out the back when I'm gardening or something, and I'll say, hey, how you going? But they can tell by this neighborhood that it's a quiet neighborhood. The crazies that were across the road as well have also moved out, the ones that always had something going on, some sort of drama. Like, they weren't noisy as such after 10 o'clock at night, but they always had some sort of drama going on. She's now moved out west further, and the cousin that was out there has moved in here. So, and they're really quiet. So we occasionally hear something from them, but not very often. It's been quiet there for about 5 months now, which is good. So hello to Christina and Glenda from Marty. I'm named after Jodie Foster. I hated my name growing up. I don't mind the name Jodie. on that. But I'm sorry, Jojo, that you didn't like that. Jojo, I like as well. I think that's cute. I like it. I can see you as a Nikki, but Nikki 6. Can't see you as Nikki, but Nikki 6. Yes. Yeah, Nikki 6. I'll answer to that. I often go by that. Like I'll sign up for things as Nikki 6. So yeah. I'm nearly done getting everything ready for the winter announcement. Awesome. Oh, my mouse is playing funny buggers now. Koda from Christina, the war cry. I can hear it now. I like Vera. Vera is a nice name. Hello to Koda from Danielle. Barbie Dreamhouse is so good. It is so good. Like the kids were watching it and I walked through and I heard a joke and I turned around. I'm like, what are you watching? And then I sat down and started watching it. And like one scene where something was happening in the house and her younger sister comes down and she's trying to figure out how she's going to fix it. And her younger sister comes down and goes, weren't you such and such? Because you know how Barbie comes out as all the different things. And the sister goes, weren't you such and such and in such and such a thing? And whatnot. And she's like, oh, yeah. Just like, and that just sold me on it. I sat down and I watch it every time Mia comes here. Neroli and I will go, do you want to watch Barbie Dreamhouse? And we sit there in fits of laughter. It's so great. Christina says somehow that is not surprising that Chris. I love those shows too. Yeah, they are good. There's just something comforting about them, I guess. Those old school shows every now and again, but some of them don't hold up well. Yeah, there's a lot of problematic shit in them and all that sort of stuff. But, you know, sometimes you just got to look past that a little bit and realize that it was from when it's the time at that time and all that sort of stuff. But I love things like MASH and even Big Bang Theory and stuff like that. Friends, I watch them. That's always playing in the background, especially if I'm stitching and I don't want to invest in a TV show too hardcore. Like I don't want to be distracted by it. I'll just sit there and stitch for hours on end with Friends or Big Bang or Will and Grace, all those sort of comedies playing in the background because I don't have to pay attention to them. I love it. I love Barbie. It's so good. It truly is an adult show for sure. It's been a while since I watched an episode of Vera. I don't think I've ever watched it, to be honest. I'll have to look it up. I like British people being witty, mean-spirited while they are dying. It's so comforting. Love Miss Marple. Miss Marple's great. Like such a sticky beak. What's the Angela Lansbury? What was her one that she was in? I can't think of the name of it. It was the same sort of thing, but sort of American. Murder, She Wrote. That's it. Perry Mason is another one that I like watching as well. Like I find them very like the old school Perry Masons. I like them really. I find them to be just comforting. There's no other word to explain. I just find them I can sit there and watch them and I don't feel stressed or anything. I'm just having a great time watching these TV shows. So Perry Mason was one. Murder, She Wrote was another one. Miss Marple. There was another one and I cannot think of the name of it. It will come to me probably at 3:00 in the morning, but it will eventually come to me. Bones and NCIS are my comfort shades. Can't get the British one as easy. That's fair. Bones is a comforter show for a lot of people. I started watching Bones, and then I fell by the wayside, so I've got to go back to it. I was enjoying it, but not as much as I would enjoy NCIS or SVU or Criminal Intent was another one that I really liked as well. Like that was really good. The Miss Fisher Australian one, yeah, Miss Fisher's good. I've actually got a couple of Carrie Greenwood books. She wrote the Miss Fisher series. I've got a couple on my shelf, and there's a few more that I want to get. But yeah, that's really good. I like that show too. Vera Perot or Poirot, Agatha Raisins, etc. Like Murder and Bitchiness. Yeah. Miss Fisher was a favorite of my husband's and I. My husband got me onto it. He used to listen to Kerry Greenwood's books, and he said to me, he goes, and there's a show. And I'm like, oh my God, so you're reading the book and then watching the show? He goes, yeah, when he was in the truck. He goes, it's so good. Like, oh my God. So yeah, I looked into it, and I found a couple when I've gone to like book fest and stuff like that. The Kerry Greenwood books pop up in there, so I always try to grab them, especially here in Kingaroy. I tend to get the few of them that were like old library editions and whatnot. So yeah, I think I've got 4 on my shelf, 4 of them, and then I've got a whole heap on Borrow Box. I've got them in my reading list on there, so I can listen to them as well. So yeah, I wish there had been more seasons. Yeah, I'm named after the son of the son in the 3rd movie in the Man Called Horse trilogy, Triumphs of a Man Called Horse. That was a mouthful, kind of. That was a lot. So yeah, cool. There you go. Did not know that. I learned something about me bestie today. An Indian family recently moved into the apartment next to mine, and I think I figured out that they have an older autistic child because there's periodically very long and loud screaming and pounding on the shed wall. It's pretty rough when it's 9 p.m. and to midnight plus throughout the day. Yeah, that makes it a bit hard on that. But like the kids got issues, and like they've got to work through them, and sometimes it's hard. Like, yeah, and I get that. Like, what I don't get with noisy people is when it's partying. Like, they've got music thumping, they're not being respectful of the neighborhood, they don't care when you tell them to turn it down. They don't make any effort to do it or anything like that. But when you've got a kid that's autistic and a little bit older, probably if they're going into puberty, there's probably a little bit of aggression there and all that sort of stuff that they've got to work through, and that'd be hard. So yeah, hard one to and you don't want to say anything because the kid's got problems. You don't want to be that person that says whatever the case may be. So yeah, I get it. Evil Under the Sun with the Maggie Smith version is the best comfort film. It's about a character being so bitchy to each other while there are murders happening. It's just fabulous. If you want to join Dusty's Discord, that is the link there. Matlock, that's the other one, and Colombo. Yes, these are all ones that have just come up. Murder, She Wrote. I used to watch Murder, She Wrote and Matlock with my great grandma. Happy nostalgic tear. Aww. My grandparents used to watch them to Koda. Nice memories. Yeah, I always watched Perry Mason with my grandma. She loved Perry Mason. So yeah. I answered you out loud as I could not talk. It was in the other room. Murder, She Wrote. They yelled it, and I was like, "It's like you heard me." Crazy timing. I might have. You might have just put it out there telepathically. Yes, and they don't. And they don't speak English well, so I don't think they are able to access programs that can help them, which is unfortunate. Oh, really? That's so sad. My cousin is named after Donny Osmond. There's a lot of people named after famous people here today, or no people. I remember when Netflix in the USA took off Murder, She Wrote, and the people lost their minds. You'd called customer service. The first question would be, "Is this about Murder, She Wrote?" That's so funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely won't say anything, but it's rough because I live in a crappy apartment and the walls are so thin. I hear their conversations. Oh. You know what? Like, if you went just and talked to them and introduced yourself and all that sort of stuff, you could probably bring it up in conversation, because I find that, most people are pretty respectful. And they probably don't realize how, because if you're a quiet person, they're probably not hearing it back the other way. Or you could make a racket so they hear it back the other way, and that might quieten them down. Or just introduce yourself, and maybe, like I tried that with the guys next door when they were living there. I went over there and went, guys, you know what? I live next door. I work from home, and I can't hear myself think or talk to customers on the phone if you've got your music playing. And I did that for a long time, just kept going over there, and it didn't work. Then my husband fixed it. So yeah, but maybe dropping it into a conversation, and like across the road, I can walk across the road and go, "Hey guys, you're being really noisy. I can't work today because you're being so noisy. Can you keep it down a bit? I don't mind that you've got your music going or whatever, but can you just turn it down a couple of decibels so I can at least finish my work day out? And then after 5 o'clock, crank it up. I don't care. As long as you're done by, you don't go into the wee hours because, you got to think of everybody else." And they're like, "Yeah, cool, no worries." And they'll turn it down. Like people are approachable. And sometimes that, that might be a way to go. The last tenants, I could hear every word of their shouted fights through the walls. Sometimes it's interesting. It's better than TV. Once I was working from home and in a Zoom meeting with the university controller, and they were swearing at each other. At least he was amused. Yeah, so most people see the amusement by it because we've all gone through it as at some stage. Magnum PI. My grandfather was right into Magnum. That loved it, and MacGyver as well. Yeah, I love a bit of MacGyver. I used to watch that all the time as well because it used to be on here, like when Kai was little in the early 90s. The afternoon lineup was Oprah, which he would have his afternoon feed, and then he'd go down for a nap after that had finished, and then it was Perry Mason, and then it was MacGyver, and then it was just like cartoons and stuff like that. And that was my afternoon every afternoon during the week. That's what I used to watch. Oh, it was so much fun. I used to love MacGyver. It's a good show. All right, let us bring up the wheel and share this one and add it to the screen. There we go. We're going to spin the wheel of times and see how long we give me a toothpick and some duct tape. We call it MacGyver tape, or thousand hour tape or something. We call it 1,000-mile tape or something like that. I've actually driven with that duct tape stuff, that silver tape. We were on a island and we had a problem with our air filter and stuff like that. It kept popping off. And so basically we got some of that 1,000-mile tape and basically taped it on and drove 6 hours home with it on there. It was still on there the next day, hadn't even come off. Tennille's going to head off to bed. So Merry Christmas to you, sweet dreams. And hopefully you have a really good day tomorrow. We have Crafty Sprints tomorrow as well, tomorrow evening for you. Good night to Neil from Glenda, and also dream of sugar plums to Neil and take well, and a thank you. All right, let's spin the wheel of times and see how long we're going to be reading for in this next sprint. Woohoo, 90 minutes. I'm going to get heaps of reading done. All right, let's go over here and change this to a restart because we don't have to change the time. And basically, we will be back. A good night from Danielle. I love 90. Another 90 on it. The wheel is being kind today. The wheel is definitely being very kind today. On that, I love a 90-minute sprint. So yeah. All right, let's get the sprint started. I'm going to have some lunch and get some more reading done, and I'll see you on the other side of 90 minutes. Hello, we're back. How did everybody go during that sprint? I got up to chapter 7, and then I had a little bit of a break, had some lunch, and chit-chatted for a bit on the phone. So, yeah. And then I realised that, oh, crap, I'm supposed to be in front of the computer. And quickly ran in here while I plugged my phone in because it was going flat. And I don't know where I put my headphones. I must have left them in the kitchen. The bread is coming along. I just punched it down, so it's on its second rise. So the next one, it'll be in to the baking tray, and yeah, then I'll be cooking that up a bit later. And it's perfect weather here today too for the rising bread because like it's hot, and yeah, it's rising really well. So it should be nice and fluffy. And I must have put oil on my glasses. It's really blurry, and my vision's already blurry this close. So there we go. It's gone. And I was washing up last night, and I pulled out a heap of stuff, and it flicked. A fork flicked up, and I was bending down and pulled something at the same time, and it was just a whole series of events that caused, and the fork flicked up and got me just under the eye. And that lucky it wasn't in my eye. Yeah. So I've bent down to pick something else up, and as I've pulled, the forks come and got me, and I'm like, damn. Luckily, I was all right. All right, let's have a look at where we're up to in the comments. I think this was from Christina. You were all dancing, I can tell, because we've got 90 minutes. 90 minutes got us to Christmas in Sherry's part of the world. Nice. Amy's gone off to bed because can't keep my eyes open any longer. Good night, happy sprinting, and Merry Christmas from Amy. Thanks for being here, Amy. You're probably long gone by now. That was nearly an hour ago now. So thank you for being here, just in case you come back and watch the replay. And good night to Amy. Merry Christmas. See you next time. Amal, if you're still here, Koda has replied. That was about 45 minutes ago. Replied, and the only old romance in the pile is Gone with the Wind. So go check your email. Monica popped in to say Merry Christmas to everybody and hope that everybody's having a good day. We're having a fabulous day of reading. It's absolutely fabulous. We've all been hanging out together, which has been great. Glenda wishing Merry Christmas to Monica as well. So is Christina. Dream of Sugar Plums, Amy. Just the Kiwis here. I'm sleeping. Everything hurts just a bit much. Oh, hon, you're not having a good day today. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully your sleep will help you feel a bit better. Amal is 3 hours into an 11-hour audiobook, so was hoping to finish tomorrow. Nice, and thanks for the sprint. So thank you for being here, Amal, and hope you have a good day. And I know that you don't celebrate Christmas, so have a great day. A Merry Christmas to Galenda and Christina from Monica. Good night to Amal, and happy holidays, and take care. If Amal might have missed your message, Koda. That's so yeah, I don't know what's going to go on there. Tia, I sent you a message on Instagram from Koda. And Ria has finished A Virgin River just then. I need the next season now. Okay, so if you like A Virgin River, it's by the same author. I don't have my phone. It's on charge because my phone was going flat. It's by the same author. I'm pretty sure it is. Let me just look this up before I tell you the wrong thing. I'm pretty sure it is. All right. So there is a show called Sullivan's Crossing. Yes, it is. It's by the same author as Virgin River. That's pretty good. You'll probably like it. It's got the same sort of vibe. It's not as the books are good. Like, I've read one of the books and the books are good. I haven't watched all the series, but I did watch series 1. I didn't realize it was a series of books until I had almost finished season 1. So I watched season 1. But it's pretty good. Like, it's got the same sort of vibe, small town vibe. It's set up in Nova Scotia. And it's got I forget his name, Scott someone, but he played Luke in Gilmore Girls. Is the word I was looking for. So yeah, so you could probably check that out if you want that sort of vibe there, Rhea. That's pretty much the same. Have you read all the books of Virgin River? Because there's 19 of those. So if you want some more Virgin River, you could always pick up the books. And that I think a lot of the audiobooks were on BorrowBox or Libby, one of the two. They were a lot on Everand as well, if you've got Everand. Just finished A Christmas Carol. Great for this time of year. Nice. Got to... What are you doing, computer? Stop it. I've got things all flashing up here in the background. I got to 76 in Blanche Passes Go. Exported a reading vlog and created a thumbnail. Nice and productive. How are you feeling? You feeling a bit better? Obviously, you're up and about, so you must be feeling a bit better. It's a wonderful life. Just made me cry again. Yeah, you got to stay away from those movies at this time of year. They just make you feel terrible. Finishing my tea before I go to bed. Nice. Getting ready for the big day tomorrow. Got to 81% in Laws of Annihilation and created a Kindle screensaver on Canva. Nice. Didn't know you could do that. Ooh, could have some fun with that. Finished a book. My pot roast has been started. Excellent. What book did you finish? I forget what you were reading now. Yay for finishing from Christina. The show or the book, Rhea? The show. Rhea was watching the show. And needs the next season of that because the new season just come out. So I'm just sort of waiting until they're all done so then I can just binge it and just break myself. But Rhea, have you read the books? I'd be interested to know if you've read all the books. So as far as I'm aware, I've read them all. But when I was looking the other day, I'm thinking, is there a new one that just came out like in the last couple of years or something, revisited or something? So I don't really think I've done all of them now. But I think it's a revisit back to Virgin River. So finished Waistbands. Woohoo! We're done. And I got glutened. Oh, no. I hope for the best for a bit. Oh, no. Fingers crossed that it's not too bad. Yeah. So have you got so what are the tablets that you take? Are the anti-nausea? Isn't there ones that you can take to help? Oh no, they're the lactose ones. Yeah. Sorry, wrong thing. I'll just go back to reading the comments. I know, Jessica. Sorry to hear that. Yay for finishing, Jojo. Luckily, the video was mostly edited, so I just had to do a quick view. But I'm focusing on just moving slowly and hydrating. But thank you. I've read the first book. Oh, there's so many books. There's 19. There's 19. And they're so different from the show. Like, it's like the show and then the books are two separate things. And you can just be in that Virgin River world for a long, long time. So, yeah. They're still just as good. They're just as good. I hear the Virgin River books are way different from the show. Yeah. So the first one sort of follows what happens. So you know how like in the show she leaves the city, whatever city she's in, and she's come to Virgin River and she meets Jack and whatnot. So that sort of happens. Like there's other stuff that goes on in the show because I guess they have to dramatize the show a little bit. So there's stuff that happens in the show, and it happens a bit slower in the show. I'm just trying to think because it's been a while since I watched the first season. And it's been 4 years since I've read the books. So three or 4 years since because I started reading them. I was reading them before I came to BookTube. And I was reading them while I was talking about books on the Craft channel during COVID, before COVID maybe. I'd have to go and have a look. And I think I was reading them before I even started using Goodreads as well. Like, I've been a member of Goodreads for ages, but I've never used it. So the books basically, so the first one sets you up for Virgin River. So she arrives at Virgin River, she's part of it, and all that sort of stuff. But you know how, like, in the show, Jack and I can't even think of her name, they are quite prominent in the show. Like, in every season, it's about them really, and then you got the side things happening in it and whatnot. Whereas with the books, it's almost like you're reading about them, Jack and whatever her name is. I've forgotten what her name is. Are you surprised? So yeah, you're reading it. I remember him, but I can never remember her name. But anyway, so we meet them, and then you start meeting some of the side characters that are in the town and all that. That goes on with setting it up in the TV show. So you're meeting all those characters. All right. In the book, you've got the same sort of thing happening as is in the first season with some of the characters, but you don't meet all the characters that are going on. And from memory, then it goes, and then basically when you get towards an end of a book, there'll be some quite prominent side characters that you'll learn about that come into it and whatnot. So then the next book will be about them, and so forth and so on. And you sort of have to read them in order, because otherwise you won't know what's going on. Like, you won't actually know them because you get introduced to them. Like, you could read them as standalone, but you might be a bit confused for a little bit about who they are, because they sort of get introduced in the previous book, and then it sets you up for the next book. Really easy to listen to. They're actually really good for crafting, like if you're just sitting there crafting, because I recommend that you read the first one, maybe one or two, to get a feel for Robin Carr's style of writing. And then basically after that, you can just listen to the audios. That's my opinion, because that's pretty much what I done, because I think I borrowed the first one from the library, but then my library didn't have all of them, and then I found them all on Everend anyway, so it was easier just to get them on Everend. And that's sort of how I rolled with it. And I used to just sit there and I'd be either diamond painting or sewing at the sewing machine, and I just basically pretty much read. If Chrissy was here, Chrissy would be able to tell me how quick I read them, because she was quite surprised that I just kept going with them, because I was reading that and Blake Pierce's Jessie Hunt's The Perfect series. And so at the same time, so I was alternating between books, and I think I threw an Outlander in there because I've actually read the first couple of Outlanders, but this was years and years ago. So, and then I just never got back to them. So the show and the books are two very different things. But if you like Virgin River, Sullivan's Crossing is quite a good one. It's not as it's got the same vibe. Like, it's not the same show, but it definitely has the same vibe. The main female character is a bit of a spoiled brat, but anyway. And she's a bit of a spoiled brat. So, but it has and Luke is playing a very, very different character. And it's, as I said, it's is a struggling campground, and I stopped watching it because I want to read the books at some stage. So, but I got up to. I think I got up to the end of season 1, or just before the end of season 1. I think I might have even been up to where they were still releasing episodes, and I might have just got up towards the end of season 1 on that. But I really enjoyed it. I liked being in that world. I like that small town vibe and, close knit community and all that sort of stuff. Does it order matter whether you read first or watch the show? No, because you get like you could watch the show, but I always prefer to read the books first. And I think I started reading the books before the show came out, but it was advertising that it was coming out. And or I may have watched the first episode of the first season. I can't remember now. And what I did, in what order, but then I found out it was books and then I read all the books. We watched the first season before I knew there was a book, so I stopped watching. And the books are really enjoyable. They are super enjoyable. And like they're such a quick and easy read as well. And also like Sweet Magnolias, that is on, that's a TV series. That is a book series by Cheryl Woods, Cheryl with an S. And I think there's 11 or 12 in that series. They're just like your small town slice of life style book with, small town drama and all the rest of it. Very, very similar to like how, like I would categorize Robin Carr and Cheryl Woods, in the same category, so the same sort of style writing, small town slice of life sort of thing, the drama. Sweet Magnolias, I've only read the first 2 of those. They were on Everend, and that's where I was listening to them, and then they disappeared off Everend, so I've not gone back to them. And I just thought to myself that I'll just keep an eye out for them at secondhand shops and all the rest of it, but I've not seen them at all. Like I haven't seen them. I've even got the Sweet Magnolias cookbook. So all the food that and they are a little bit different as well, although sort of follow the same thing that's happening in the TV show, except they have sort of meshed a couple of books together. So there's things happening out of order in the show. That's what's happened in a couple of the books so that I've read. I think I might have read the first 3, because we meet them in the first one, and that's where she is in Sweet Magnolias, where she's divorcing her husband, is separated from her husband, and she starts dating her son's coach. And then there's one where there's an eating disorder is involved in it, and some teenage angst. And I know that happens in the show, but I can't remember what book that happens in. And I can't remember whether that's the second or third book that it happens in, because they melded it together. But I know that I haven't read the whole series. So it's either the first 2 or the first 3 that I've read. And again, I started them way back. That was ages ago that I started those. So, yeah, they're probably something that I should get back to, but I haven't. Courtney is off to bed. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks for being here, Courtney. Have a lovely day tomorrow with your family. Or if you're just chilling at home, have a great day at home. And if you're working, Godspeed. I don't fancy being working out on the crazy silly season day. So yeah, hopefully you'll have a good day of work and it goes quick for you. Then you can be home relaxing with a book and a nice drink. So yeah, Savannah sent me through a picture before. Neryl's out in the sun without a hat, and I'm like, does she have a hat? She goes, they're inside now. Oh my god! Like next time she goes outside, can you whack a hat on her head? So yeah, Christina is wishing you a dream of sugar plums, Courtney. Good night. What was the first series you mentioned by the same author? Sullivan's Crossing, it's called. It should be on Netflix, I think. That as well. It's made by the same people that made Virgin River. So yeah, and it's by the same author as well. And I can't remember how many books are in the Sullivan's Crossing series. Let me just have a look. There are 5 in the Sullivan's Crossing series. Virgin River has 19. There's also the Thunder Point series by Robin Carr. I started reading that as well. Again, they all disappeared off Everand. I never got a chance to get to the second one. And that's got 9 in it. And then there's also the Grace Valley trilogy by Robin Carr. So yeah, she's got quite a bit, and she does write that like slice of life, small town sort of stuff, and it's always set in like a beach community, or like the Wanderer one, Thunder Point. That is a beach community where a guy comes back, and they usually have like ex-Marines in it. I'm pretty sure that he's an ex-Marine in that one as well. I'm just having a look at Virgin River because I'm pretty sure. I've read the Christmas ones, Under the Christmas Tree, which are the novellas as well, because they were all on there. And I'm just having a look. Midnight Confessions, Promise Canyon, Wildman Creek, I've read that. Harvest Moon, Bring Me Home for Christmas, read that. That was book 14. My Kind of Christmas was book 18. No, I've read them all. I've read Return to, just looking at the cover, I've read that. No, I haven't read that. Sorry. I haven't read Return to Virgin River. So I'm up to, I've read book 18. I don't think, see, I was reading these before this one came out. So I must have been reading these because this came out in October of 2020. Return to, and so I was waiting for that, and I haven't read it. So, but I didn't feel like I had to go back to it. So yeah, I think this is Robin Carr returns to, because I think the last book, the book 18, was published in 2012. So yeah, I have read that one. No, let me go back. And the Return to Virgin River was published in 2020. And so she returns to the beloved town of Virgin River with a brand new story about fresh starts, new friends, and the magic of Christmas. It's only a short one too. Kaylee Sloan's home in Southern California is full of memories of a woman who raised her, but the memories are prolonging her grief over her mother's recent death. A successful author, Kaylee hopes that she can pour herself into her work and get rid of this writer's block. I'm just trying to see if she's an old character. I don't think she's an old character. Maybe the person that raised her. Determined to escape the distractions and avoid the holiday season, Kaylee borrows a cabin in Virgin River. She knows that the isolation will help her with her writing. As she drives north through the mountains and the majestic redwoods, she immediately feels inspired until she arrives at the building that has just gone up in flames. Devastated, she heads to Jack's bar to plan her next step. The local watering hole is the heart of the town, and once she crosses the threshold, she's surprised to be embraced by the people who are more willing to help a friend or a stranger in need. So I don't know this character at all, so I definitely haven't read this one, and it's not marked as I've read it. So there, I have a Virgin River book to read. There you go. But Sullivan's Crossing is very much the same, and that's got 5 books in it. And I think the last book for Sullivan's Crossing, let me just get back to that, is called Country Guest House, and that was published in 2020. So I'm guessing that is actually finished, because we had the first one, What We Find, in the Sullivan Crossing series, was published in 2016. And then the next one was 2018, 2019. And then the last one that is on here was 2020. So yeah, by Robin Carr. So yeah, she does write a lot. And the Wandering series, I enjoyed that first one that I read. He was returning back, and he was trying to find himself again, and it was the main character was a male character for a change, not a female character, and it was centered around him. And I remember really enjoying it, but again, I read that quite some time ago as well. I was on a big Robin Carr kick for there, so I'll tell you when I read it. It feels like forever ago. It probably wasn't that far that long ago, but it came out in 2013. And when did I read it? 2022 was when I read it, March 2022. So almost 3 years ago. So yeah, and I've only read that one. So yeah, so if you like that sort of thing, you like Virgin River, Robin Carr has a ton of books for you to sink your teeth in too, and then that way you'll be all ready to go when it comes back, because they're really quick reads, Rhea. Really quick reads. Good night and Merry Christmas to Courtney. Thank you for the sprint off to sleep. Have a wonderful Christmas to everybody who celebrates, and happy holidays to all. Good night to Sherry from Glenda, and Helen is also hopping off to bed as well. It is getting late for a lot of you. Christina is telling everybody to dream of sugar plums as well. Merry Christmas to you too, Helen. Thank you for being here, and we will have a great day. Good night to Helen from Glenda. I see some are included on Audible for free too. Well, there you go. Go and check out your Audible. Actually, I think the first one I there was one that I couldn't get on Everend, and I got it on and they might even be available on KU as well, you know. Sometimes you can get them, you get lucky. And the first one is available on KU. Virgin River, the first book is available on KU. The rest, Return. Oh, look at that! I'm going to read that now. Return Book 19 is available on KU as well. So, yeah, I just got that. So I'm pretty happy with that. The rest are all really cheap. Like if you wanted to get them on Kindle, like if you go through, there are quite a number on Kindle, and they're all really cheap. And The Wanderer is also only $3.99 on Kindle as well. So yeah. I'm just having a look to see what else is. You can get the Grace Valley bundle by Robin Carr for $11.99 on Kindle. So if you can't find it anywhere, you can at least get it on Kindle and be able to read it. Might keep you a little bit busy for a bit. But most of the Virgin River ones are definitely cheap. The only one that's pretty expensive is the what we find, the Sullivan's Crossing one. That's $13.99 when all the rest are like, you can get 4 books for $13.99. You can yeah, like in Virgin River, like that's so weird how they price things. I don't get that. So yeah, and there's some great characters. Wow, Holidays in Virgin River is $19.85 here in Australia. That's wild. Yeah, considering like you can get bundles, like there's Collection Volume 5 that obviously it has 4 books in it, so you can get the collections for them, so pretty cheap as well, under $15 here in Australia. So they're probably even cheaper over in the US. But yeah, I've just got the last one anyway. So yeah, and I might be able to get that on Audible. So yeah, good night to Glenda from Helen. The author has not shown up in the TV series. No, I don't think she has. That's a lot of progress for one day, Helen. Did I miss something? Oh, yes, I did. There we go. I might have to go to bed. I want to get some more reading done, but I have finished 2 books today, and that can be enough. I'm also moments away from falling asleep. Yes, you need to go and sleep, Helen, and Merry Christmas to everybody. Thank you for being here. Good night to Glenda. Has not shown up in Virgin River. Not that I'm aware of. She may have been in the background or something. I don't know. I don't really look for that sort of stuff. And that is a lot of progress for Helen. Is Robin Carr? Robin Carr is the writer of Sullivan's Crossing. Yes. Just getting some hot chocolate before heading into wrapping mode. Awesome. And I'm ready to do the announcement. I'm going to schedule for 10:02, all right, in about 12 minutes. But if you haven't gone to a sprint yet, I'll wait till start. No, I'll go to a sprint. I'm going to spin the wheel and go into a sprint. So you are good to go whenever you want. Thank you. No worries. Glad I can help. I'm always happy to help and whatnot. So, yeah. So Koda is going to go live on his channel to do the winners announcement from the competition. So we're going to go to a sprint in just a moment. As soon as I get to the bottom of the comments, I'm actually answering your question now, Christina. So everybody that was there for Koda's, we're going to head over to Koda's channel in just a second so you can find out who all the winners are and all the rest of it. So make sure that you head on over so you can find out if you're one of the lucky people. But we're going to spin the wheel. And let me just go over here and share this tab and close that down and add that to the stage. And so Koda is going to start at 10:02. So we've got a few more minutes yet to get everything set up and whatnot. But Koda is going to announce all the winners in just a moment. All right, let's spin the wheel of times and see how long we're going to be sprinting for. Make sure you do a bit of a boogie. And let's hope that we get 90 minutes, shall we? All right, here we go. Well, we have 75 minutes. That's close. It's close, but better than nothing. All right, let us go over here and change the timer to 75 and refresh that. So we've got an hour and 15 and share this tab instead. So yeah. All right. So there is a Koda's announcement. So I can't teleport you there, but you can click on that and end up over there. And that way you can, oh, excuse me. I missed the dancing. Sorry, I was posting this. Yeah, see, you didn't dance hard enough. No one danced hard enough. We got 75. That's all right. It's fine. 75 is fine. I think I've got to wait for my phone to charge up a bit before I can continue reading on that, and then I'll have to charge my headphones as well. So I'm probably not going to read this sprint anyway. So it's not too bad. All right, let's start the timer, and I will see you all on the other side of 75 minutes. Happy sprinting, everybody, and good luck to all those that entered the competition. All right, we're back. I just put my hair up because it was getting a bit hot. And yeah, I needed it off my neck. So yeah, how did everybody go during that sprint? I got my bread rolls done. I remembered to film some of it to put into B-roll for a vlog. And I just turned the oven on. It's preheating. So we're going to make this chatty bit a little bit shorter because I've got to cook the rolls and otherwise they won't work. So they look really good right now. So it's going to be an awesome pull apart. I've got to get some melted butter and put it over the top with some garlic powder in it just to give it that garlicky flavour. So it should be good. I'm super thirsty. I haven't drank much today, so I need to scull some water too. Oh, that feels a bit better. Let's have a look and see how everybody went. Congratulations to all the winners from Koda's live stream. Jessie Kiwi done all right. So we've had a few people head off. So where we're up to. Jamie says, the sister called. After a while, my phone battery died, so I get back to my book. Awesome. Linda also joined during that sprint as well. Hello, Linda. Merry Christmas. How are you? What are you working on? Are you reading or are you just chilling out before the festivities begin tomorrow? It's got very hot here in the last half an hour. Hello to Linda from Galenda. And Jean is heading off to bed. Good night, Jean. Thank you for being here. You have a Merry Christmas. And I will see you at some stage, surely somewhere on the internet. Congratulations to all the winners from Galenda. And good night, Jean. Merry Christmas. And see you a bit later. And Merry Christmas to one and all from Jean. Awesome. This is where I said a good night, and so did Koda. And Chris finally got my cat settled and asleep. And, of course, my idiot neighbour decides to set off Christmas fireworks at 1:25 a.m. Nice. That was pleasant. Merry Christmas. Like, you understand it, New Year, but not Christmas. Like, you're just waking all the kids up, and it just makes it hard for everybody. Merry Christmas, Jean, and sleep well from Christina. Hello to Linda. Merry Christmas from Christina. And neighbours, yeah. They are absolute morons, Christina. They live, live to set off fireworks. They would set off fireworks at their colonoscopies if they could. You're so eloquent with your words, Chris. Oh, I love it. Haley, how are you? Merry Christmas, happy holidays, or joyous 25th of December if you don't celebrate. I think you covered everybody then there, Haley. And the same to you from Galenda. Saying hello to Glenda and Christina. And Ria's now reading The Vanishing Bookshop. That is on my TBR for next week. So from Monday until the end of the year, I will be from Sunday to Saturday of next week, I'll be reading 3 books. So I've got 2 more books that I want to get done if I stop jumping around and reading everything else, which is the Bookbinder of Jericho, The Secrets of Heartwood Hall, which I'm probably not going to get to. I did find the audio for it on Libby, but it doesn't come until after the 28th, so I'll probably read it next week. And I also want to get Winterlight finished as well. I'm up to page 17 and I have 1800. I have 800 pages to go. 1800, yeah, sure, I'm going to get that done. But I'm going to look at that, a little bit of that tomorrow. I'm probably going to do an hour to 2 hours in the morning before Crafty Sprints, depending if I get this finished or not. I don't know where I'm up to. I've actually lost my spot. I think I'm up to chapter 10. I think during that sprint I got up to chapter 10 or 11. So yeah, I've just got to I'll figure out where I'm up to. So I'm at about I'm either at 136 or 146. So I'm about almost just a little under halfway through. So hopefully I can get it read. I don't know how I'm going to go. I'll see. You know, the weekend is also almost upon us. I still have tomorrow. afternoon reading, and I've got Friday sprints, and then I've got Saturday, and then I've got Sunday sprints with Patreon. So there's a lot happening. So yeah, and for my Patreons that are actually in the comments now, a new video just went up for you. So that is in the early access in the Discord, so you can go check that out. It's really good so far. I'm thinking 4 stars. It is one of my, that comes out in January, right? Let me just have a look, because I have that on my shelf. I'm pretty sure. Finishing Bookstop. Yeah, that's one of the books that I'm reading next week. I'm reading that one. Let me just go to my dashboard, because I can tell you exactly. I'm reading Wicked Jenny, which is a horror. The Vanishing Bookstore. And Midnight Rainbows Over a Little Village are the 3 that I'm reading next week. And then the first week of January, I'll be reading another 3 or 2 or 3 until because I've got quite enough. I think I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to get through in January. And plus then I've got my dice roll as well for my TBR. So basically I'll be sharing all these books on my TBR on that, except for the first 3, because they will be finished before January. So I still have 7 to read. And a lot of them aren't overly big books either. So they're around the 200-page mark, which is not too bad. So yeah, I'm basically what I'm doing going ahead is focusing on each month, the month before. So once I want to have most of these books finished by the first 2 weeks of January, and then I want to be starting on my February ones. Basically is the plan, but I'm not going to add them to my January TBR because I may not get to them. So, and then if I get through all of my January ones, then I'll throw in a couple of backlisted ones on weekends. I want to chuck in at least one or 2, if I can, a month from backlisted ones, which I have about 28 left now, I think, because I've actually read a couple, which is good, and taken them off the list. So yeah, I'm looking forward to reading it next week. Got to 80% and ate some roasted potatoes. Nice little midnight snack there, or 10 p.m. snack. I forget what time zone you're in. It's now. Prepped for my sprints that start in an hour, and got to pick. I've got to pick something to read. Well, what are your choices? Got to page 113 of Royal Holiday. Nice. Finished a chapter in my book and watched Koda's winner's announcement. Nice. Hello to Haley and happy Christmas. I think I am going to head to bed, and night all, and Merry Christmas to everyone. Well, good night, Sadia. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful Christmas and a relaxing day tomorrow. And of course, we'll see you somewhere on the internet. And if you're looking for something to do, I do have crafty sprints tomorrow. As well. I'm going to be working on my zigzag scarf. Finally got the son into bed. Now to finish wrapping so we can head to bed. Yes. I feel you with the jumping around. I'm slowly getting rid of all the books. Like I finish Ashes. That's done. So I've got this one, which I'm just going to keep focusing on. And then I've got the Make the Season Bright. There's other 2 that I talked about, which I haven't started. So if I don't start them, it's not the end of the world. Although I'd like to get them done because they are for Reindeer Readathon, but I'm not going to absolutely stress myself out. And I've got until the 10th of January to get the Winter Light done, and the other one. And this one I've taken off my TBR. So that will go back onto the shelf because I'm not going to get to that at all. So, yeah. And, of course, I'm going to be taking the Count of Monte Cristo into the new year, but because I'm only 54% through of that one. So I thought I was a bit further along, but I'm only 54%. So I'll just take that into the new year. It's a big chunk of book. Like that 50% still leaves me with 600 pages. So I'm not going to get that done by the end of the year. So I'm just going to start focusing on my NetGalley, which is becoming a priority for me, and also getting stuff off my shelves. I will probably come back to this at some stage. I may even just leave it till next Christmas. But Karen Swan actually has a lot of books that I was quite surprised. I've not read anything from her. I got this secondhand. I think I paid $1 for it. The secondhand shop usually sells their books for $2 or $3, where I got this one from, and they had a half price sale, so I got it for $1. Not the August just gone, the August before. But this will probably be one that I'll just sit on my bedside table and slowly work my way through it. But it was supposed to be for Buzzwordathon, and I'm calling it on 2024's Buzzwordathon. I didn't get to them. They just never fitted the prompts for the readathons and all the rest of it. But next year I've got I'm doing it, and I've got a whole heap of books down here that are already picked out for it. You'll see a TBR video come up for that in the next few days, or in the next week. Between now and the end of the year, a lot of TBR videos will come up, and a few other videos as well. So you'll get to see all those. I've got to actually sit down and make a list tonight after sprints and make sure that I've got all my ducks in a row, because I lost my notepad that I wrote it on. I thought it was on my list book, but it wasn't. I must have written it on another piece of paper and I've thrown it out. So yeah. I'm surprised we didn't have tons of fireworks going off here tonight. I didn't even hear one yet. No, well, that's good then. Probably too cold for them out there. Brennan got to 27%, and I'm probably going to head to bed. Merry Christmas, everybody. Nice progress there. And Merry Christmas to you too, Brennan. Thank you for being here. Have a lovely day tomorrow with family and friends, or no matter what you're doing, whether you're with family or friends. I have around 22 NetGalley books still. I have 70. I have 77. I have 77. I do have a couple of backlisted audiobooks, which I'll probably try and slip in. The first 3 months of 2025 is going to be pretty hectic. I haven't requested much at all. I think I've still got 22 pending requests. And most of them, I thought I got rejected. How to Survive a Horror Story. I got rejected for that. Why am I still got it here? Oh, it's still pending. I'm positive they sent me an email saying I was rejected for that. And that comes out on the 8th of January. Sorry, the 8th of July. I still have, there's a number of January ones, but most of them are later than that, like February and onwards. Interesting that I've reviewed the first one, but I haven't been approved for that one. Interesting. So yeah, there's a lot happening in there. I'm just basically focusing on my shelves and get all that sort of stuff. Just keep plugging through and whatnot. There are a lot of books that I want to read between now and the beginning of March that might or may or may not be on the Women's Prize for Fiction. So I sort of want to get a jumpstart on that, but whether I do get a real good jumpstart, that's who knows, because we don't know what's getting added in or anything like that. So yeah, I need a system going through them, I think, as well. What I've done, I can share it with you and show you what I've done. Let me just get to it. Share this tab, manage lists. So I basically, is it showing up? Probably not. All right, there we go. So basically what I've done, Rhea, and anybody else that's interested, is I have created, as you can see down the side there, I have, let me just get to the page. So you can see here, I've created a heap of lists for the month. So I still have some 2024 titles in these months. So I'm going to the furthest one back. So right now I'm working through, I think I've done, April has an audio book, so I still haven't got to that one, but I'm actually working through this one here. I have reviewed that one, so that can go. I can delete that one out, which is that has already been reviewed. I only leaves me 2 more from that month. So basically what I'm trying to do is I've now taken 2 out of that month in January, I'll take some out of December. So I'm going backwards and forwards until I meet up in the middle, and then I've got nothing left. And the audiobooks, I'll just spend a week on, like a weekend, a morning or something like that, because they're not overly big ones that I have left. They only go for about 5 hours at the speed that I listen to them at. So I'll just be able to listen to one of them on the weekends and get rid of those slowly. So during the weekdays, I'm just working on whatever I can. And I've got a lot of these books running through Speechify too, these backlisted ones. So I'll be able to listen to them a little bit quicker and still be able to review them and just get them off my shelf. So I'm currently sitting on, I think, 68%. Yeah, 68%. So hopefully I will get that up and and make headway in that. So yeah, let me just bring this back down here and share that one, and then get this one, and then remove that from there, and then I'm back up here. Hello. So yeah, so that is what I do. I just create, and then you can put them in, and then in those lists you can actually put them in chronological order. So I probably should have showed you that in the January one to give you a better idea. Let me just come back to here again. Go back to my dashboard. Dashboard. You're going to go to my dashboard? No? Yes. Thank you. Manage lists. So you can create whatever list you want. So in my January one, where is January? There it is. So you can see here, I've got all of my ones here. It tells me what publication date is. So if you go over to the green 3 lines, see how you can move it around. So I've put them in chronological order. So I know I start at the top and I just start working my way through that list. And I'm starting in the last week of the month because I've got these coming out in the first week. So hopefully I can just do, NetGalley Diaries of episode 8, what's being released this week in January. So it's also giving me content as well. And then I've got in this week I can read these 3 and they'll come out, these 4, sorry, and then they'll be coming out, and I can have that video going up before the 23rd. And so it'll give me NetGalley Diary entries will become a little bit more prevalent. So yeah, obviously there'll be some weeks when there won't be any. There'll be some months when there'll only be 1. There'll be some months when there'll be none. It'll just depend. But you can, and then you can delete them out too. So then when you come into that month, that's what is available. So I've got a little bit of jumping around to do, but for the most part, I'm just focusing on. I'm not worrying about 2024 now. They're out. They're done. I will get to them eventually. But I want to sort of incorporate 1 or 2, and they're the ones that I'm trying to get off my read what you own. So these ones that are coming up, I can check these off, but the read what you own ones are definitely ones that I want to put onto that 25 because there was 30 there when I started. So hopefully I can sort that all out. I don't know. Did I show you any of that then? Probably not. Let me just go back to that. I didn't share. I didn't change the thing. So I'm getting tired. Can you tell? So yeah, anyway, as I was saying, Rhea, I've got them here and I've got them in chronological order. And as I said, you can just go onto those 3 green lines and you can move them around. So just go through and you find what the publication date is, and then you can put them in. And put them into the month, and just know that the month, so if you're looking at February, in January you would be looking at your February books. So I'm in December, I'm already looking at my January books. So that is what I've done there. And as you can see, I've put them in chronological order. I've downloaded all these books. I've extracted all the files off these because they're going to start archiving soon as well. So I have them all ready to go. And then I've done exactly the same thing in my Speechify. So if I need to use Speechify to read them, because sometimes I just curl up with a book and I just read it. But if I need to get it done quickly or I need to finish it up quickly, I can use Speechify. And I don't listen to it that fast in Speechify. I listen to it at between 1.5 and, depending on the narrator, 1.5 or 1.8. Occasionally, I've listened to it at 2 times speed, but I find for the most part I can't listen to it at that. It's too fast. So yeah, and it starts to stop and pause and everything. Whereas if I listen to it at 1.5, it just sort of cruises along and it doesn't skip, doesn't pause to catch up and buff and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, so that is what mine looks like. And then basically I'm just going to go in here. So as I said, I've got these 3 here to read next week, and they're not overly long books. So I should get into them pretty quickly. And I'll just pick a day, and that day I will be and it'll probably be, like Tuesdays I can't read because I'm doing editing and filming. And then on Wednesdays, I generally focus on a NetGalley book or a book that I need to get finished. And then Thursday afternoons, I do some reading. And I usually try to do an audio book on Thursday afternoons because I do a lot of prep work and all that sort of stuff. So going into 2025, I'm actually going to have a really structured week. My work week will be 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Weekday work, and so I will have time before and after sprints to do things and read and all that sort of stuff. So it'll be interesting. I'm not going to be pushing myself super hard, but I just want to get really structured and get back to where I was and very disciplined with my work. I've got a little bit of slack lately, so that's sort of where I'm at right now. So let me just remove that, go back up here, share that tab, do that. All right, I'm getting quicker at this. Dream of Sugar Plums, Sadia and Brennan. Good night. Good night, Sadia, and congratulations. Good night to Brennan and Merry Christmas. These are my crafty sprints tomorrow. These are my Friday reading sprints. I now have a collection of voodoo dolls with oh, Chris. With the thumbnails of winners' faces from Koda's contest. I will never forget this. As long as I live, I will get revenge. Oh, Chris. It's so funny. The winners will suffer from from trouble from 2-factor authentication all year long because of the injustice. That's an interesting take on it. A little confusing, but if it works for you. Well, it's not really, because you can see what date that they're coming out, and they're coming out in January. So you go to January and you just start at the top and you work your way through. So the only reason it gets a little bit confusing is because I've got to jump backwards and forwards, because I've got bloody 2024 books. And once I've got no more 2024 books, then I'm just at smooth sailing from here on out, because that's how I'm going to do it from now on. And it just makes it easier. And I've also got my Speechify set up that way as well. So I can just go over to my Speechify, go to January. The books are all in the same order as well. I've put them in the same order. So it makes it like all those files are in January 2025. So I don't have to hunt around or anything. So as they come in, I load them up and do all the things that I need to do. So, yeah. And then I know where to find everything, because I think half the time you're searching for stuff, and that wastes a lot of time. So I can just pick up my phone. I think it'll show you on here. I'm not too sure. Library. So I don't know whether you'll see it or not, but you can see I've got folders there, and there's a couple of books that aren't in folders yet, but they're dated like January 2025. It's probably not going to, there we go. So you can see there I've got things already for April and whatnot. So I've got files all the way down, and then there's others that don't have any files, like months to go in, because they're just books that I'm reading, or I'm still setting up that particular folder. I think I'm up to April, so I've still got May to set up and all that sort of stuff, and I'll have that all ready to go. And I mean, I can slowly do that. It's no big deal. I know, right? All right, so this will be the last sprint, everybody. I am starting to get very fatigued. I've done a lot of sprinting this week, especially helping Koda in the background and all the things. So we're going to spin the wheel one last time, find out what we're going to be. Let me just add this to the stage and go over here and share this tab instead. I'm going to spin the wheel and find out how long we're going to be reading for. As I said, this will be the last sprint, but I will be doing crafty sprints tomorrow. So if you can't find anybody, you can always come over and read with us crafters. Let me spin the wheel and find out how long we're going for. Awesome. 90 minutes. That is going to get us some good reading in. Yeah. No, that's fine. And that's fine. I don't mind. Like it's fine. I can go. I'm just getting fatigued of all the talking and sitting in this chair. I'd like to go and lay down for a bit, but we've got 90 minutes, so I can go lay down. I've got to go and cook my bread rolls and everything first. So all the things. And let me go over here and redo the timer on this one, and we can do our 90 minutes. And that has been a really good session today for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Let me just switch over, share this tab instead. All right. I didn't know about the tune, but I was bopping away to it. Yeah. Christina's been saying everybody's got to dance to get 90 minutes, and it seems to be working today, except Christina didn't dance for one of them, and we got 75 minutes. And we started the day off with a 60. But we've had a good session. We've had 3 90-minute ones, a 75 and a 60-minute. So we've done really well. I have stacked it a little bit for the 90, so that makes it good as well. All right, I will see you. I was only planning on doing 6 hours today, so but I'm here doing nothing anyway, just cooking and whatnot. So anyway, I will see you on the other side of 90 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. All right. We are back. I am up to page 213 and I have about 130 pages left. So I will either get it finished tonight after dinner or I'll finish it in the morning before crafty sprints. So yeah, and then that means that I'm on track for everything. So yeah. How did everybody else go? Let me just remove that, bring my stuff up here. I'm looking a bit disheveled now after nearly 10 hours of sprinting. Probably could have went for another 2 hours and done a 12-hour sprint, but as I said, I'm starting to get tired. My bread turned out really well, so I had a little bit of a taste of that. It's got onion, garlic, rosemary, bit of parsley in it, and red capsicum, so it's really nice. So it's got little chunks of vegetables through it, but they're diced up really small, so it puts the flavor, a little burst of flavor through it. It's so good. So after I finish up here, I'm going to go and make some mashed potato, and then my Mississippi pot roast from the Koda's recipe is done. I've tasted it. It's delicious. I am going to be in a food coma after it. So yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to it. So Savannah's not home yet, so I'll probably eat a little bit later maybe, but I'll get the mashed potatoes and I've got to make the gravy from the dripping as well. So yeah, let's have a look and see how everybody else went. Jamie's gone off to bed. Got to get up at 8:30 tomorrow. Good night, friends, and Merry Christmas. Well, you've obviously long gone, Jamie, but Merry Christmas to you too. Glenda's also saying Merry Christmas along with Christina, and I popped in and said Merry Christmas as well. I was actually sitting in front of the computer at that stage. Haley's just started my sprints. If someone with power could share the link, I'd be grateful. And Christina did so. So yeah, there's Haley's sprints that are happening now. So if you're looking for some more, you can head over there. Laura has also popped in. Hello, hun. How are you? Merry Christmas, lovely humans. Isabel is opening presents, so have you on mute, but wanted to send Christmas love to you all. Well, Merry Christmas to you and to yours, Laura. Thanks for popping by. Don't forget to hit the like button before you leave. Not that you can hear me because I'm on mute. No worries, Chris. Glad we could keep you company today. And, of course, don't forget we've got crafty sprints tomorrow over at Divinely Design Studio. We'll be hanging out there for about 4 hours or so. I've got a bit of editing to do tomorrow, so we will just be going to 1 o'clock. So we'll probably just do 3 45-minute sprints. If I'm feeling a bit more sporty and I get some of the stuff done in the morning before sprints, then we'll go a bit longer. But we'll just be doing 4 hours over there tomorrow. Also, perfect timing. I didn't read that. Just finish a Blanche Passes Go. 5 stars. Nice way to finish the sprints. I'm sitting at about 3.5, 4 stars for this. It's going between, there's a couple of little laugh out loud moments, and there's a lot of little hidden messages in here as well. Because you've read this, haven't you, Atia? Did you notice all the little hidden messages in there, like, social media is not good for your mental health, and all the capitalism and all that sort of stuff. So there's lots of little hidden messages in it. So I was quite surprised by that. You don't normally see that in contemporary romances. So yeah, I'm like, oh wow, that's different. And then there's one bit in here, there's a little bit of spot, like you won't. Anyway, Halloween they're talking about Christmas magic and Halloween magic, and then Hex is talking about his brothers who are triplets, and how he used Halloween magic. So Cole has told Hex about how he used Christmas magic to make this candy, and he made so much of it that he chucked up everywhere, and even to this day he can't put that candy to his mouth. And he goes, yeah, one of my brothers did that. He's got triplets. Hex has got, who is the Prince of Halloween, has triplets for brothers, and one of them used their magic for Skittles. And the way that it was written was like, now, like, think about that. And then Cole goes, oh no. And he goes, yep, rainbow vomit everywhere. And I'm just like, I was sitting there having a good old chuckle. I'm like, oh my God. That was funny. So yeah, there's lots of little laugh out loud moments. It's very cute. But you know, it's nothing to write home about, but it's a fun way to spend Christmas. I'm just having a fun time with it, so that's all that matters. Glenda's saying hello and Merry Christmas to Laura. Christina's saying yay for finishing. Having spent most of that sprint deciding what to read. I landed on Marriage and Matzi. I want to read something more Christmassy, but nothing was calling to me. Well, that's fair enough. Good morning and happy Christmas to Hermie. I got a nice. That's nice. So I got a cock full of hot sauce in my stocking from Megan. I just put a picture in the Sprints Food channel on Discord. Oh, go and check it out. Nice. Presents are wrapped. Wrapped presents almost done. Thanks for hosting today. Enjoy your day. Merry Christmas and see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, Christina. You have a good night's sleep and enjoy your time with your family. And hopefully it'll go off without a hitch and it'll just be a lovely day and all the things. Christina is giving everybody the reminder to hydrate because even snowmen need water. Check the laundry, share some holiday cheer and cozy blessings with the like button. Thank you very much. Wait, what book was that? Nightmare Before Christmas. Was that you reading it during NetGalley November? There was a lot of people during that month reading it, and I put it on my wish list. And Jessica Kiwi bought it, sent it to me as a gift, which was absolutely lovely. And Jess sent me a birthday present, and I had no idea who it was. Like, no idea. There was no channel name. It was her name, and I'm like, I don't know who this is. I know a lot of Jessicas on my that are subscribers and all that sort of stuff. So I had to like go around asking all the Jessicas if they bought me something. And then it was Jessie, and then Jessica, and then the note that come with it is like a gift from Jessica. This Kiwi, I learned my lesson. So I knew who it was from. But yeah, this I was talking about this book here and how it's got like all these hidden messages. I thought it might have been you, but I'm not 100% sure. So yeah. No worries, Glenda. Not a problem. I will see you in a few hours for Crafty Sprints. Merry Christmas to one and all. And with that, we have got to the end of the comments. And I'd just like to say thank you to everybody that has been with me through the bookish season that we call Bookmas, through all the Advent opening. They are now all up, along with my Christmas wish to you all and a few little things that I talk about the channel. So thank you so much for watching those, leaving comments, and the hitting the like button and all the things. If you haven't watched them, there is a playlist on the homepage. You can go and check them out. They're pretty short videos, so if you're looking for something to watch, you can watch those. Of course, if you've been lurking in the background today and you're still here or you're watching the replay, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Click it to all notifications, and then that way you are not going to miss out on any future uploads or sprints that we have. And of course, don't forget to hit that like button as well. And if you do like what you see here today and you've had a great time hanging out with us all, make sure you want to see some more from me, you can join my Patreon, and all those links are listed up down below. And all the information you need for that is over there as well. And we do lots of things like extra sprints and mini readathons. We have book club, all the things. You get early access to all the videos and whatnot, so you can go and check that out. But as always, thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate everyone being here today. I hope that you've all had a wonderful day, and I've made it a little less daunting for you to go into Christmas Day, and your Christmas Eve was filled with lots of company. I really do appreciate all of you keeping me company today as well while everybody was off doing their things. I've had a wonderful time. I feel really happy that I'm going to be also finishing my book, and I feel really happy and blessed to have hung out with you all today. So thank you so much for that. You have no idea how much that means to me, and I'm sure that some of you also feel the same. But as always, I will see you and next time. Thanks for being here. Keep turning those pages. Bye for now.